Hey guys, it's Bumper. Hope you're having a great day today, and if not, hopefully I can make things a little bit brighter. And welcome to today's Genshin Impact live stream. It has been, I think almost a month now since we last streamed Genshin, so I'm happy to be back here, because if I remember correctly, last time we streamed Genshin was Lantern, right? Yeah, that falls at about a month. So it's been a while since we've been doing this. I'm glad to be back in this wonderful fantasy world with you guys. If you're wondering why I'm here in the R&R village, I never complete this quest, but that doesn't matter. What does matter is today we're going to be checking out the new Archon quest, the new Dainsleif quest. I think it's called Caribert, I'll figure out how to pronounce it because they'll probably say it, because apparently that they said in like the live stream, Genshin live stream, that that's important to do with it, so we'll probably hear how to say it at some point. But why don't we just get started on this quest? I'm really excited because we all know Dainsleif quests are the important ones, or Traveler, whatever you want to call these quests, but they're really important, so let's see what's going on. Okay, so we gotta go down to the port. Okay. Is Dainsleif coming in by boat? Or is he just gonna fly in here somehow? Teleport? Teleport sounds more likely. Even fly, I don't know what my brain was thinking. Dainsleif flying in like Howl. He does kind of look like him, but... oh my gosh, that would be funny. Just... dude grows wings and flies like a bird. I once drew Dainsleif as Hal, but I never got to posting on my social media. Maybe I'll have to do that now, but I've mentioned it. I don't know why nobody's ever really made the connection that those two look quite alike, like seriously. Irvin, well, of course a mask, but who are you?
Huh? Wait, you're that blonde traveler who's on a journey to all corners of Teyvat, right?
Yes.
Who's asking? Do you need something from us?
You bet I do. I was worried I wouldn't be able to find you. I have a letter for you, you see. It's from another Outlander.
Dane?
He was a crafty fellow, let me tell you. Took advantage of a loophole in our mailing system by opting for guaranteed delivery, then filling in the most obscure mailing address I've ever seen.
Maybe, but I don't know. I feel like Dane could just teleport to us and be like, what's up, here's what's happening, rather than just sending a letter, but maybe it was him. And hello Milky Way, good to see you here. Checking out the Dainsleif quest if you couldn't tell.
Well, we are always on the road, so yeah, it's pretty tough to get mail to us unless we happen to go to the post office on a whim.
Oh, so I guess we were just so happening to walk by the post office. Okay, that makes sense. I was just like, why is this random dude got a letter for us? I guess you work there.
So, what address did that person give you anyway?
He just wrote, next to a small, white-haired talking fairy.
What? So the address is Paimon?
Well, you are pretty distinct. There aren't really any others of you around. It's not like it's common to find a Paimon.
Yeah, exactly, right? And if I failed to deliver the letter, I'd have been bound by regulation to compensate him. Really, he got me good. I count myself very lucky that I ran into you here.
Well, let me see the letter. I'm really curious who could have sent it.
Of course, here it is. All yours.
Come on, Paimon wants to have a look too.
Let's see. It's been a while. How have you been? I've heard that the two of you are traveling in Sumeru, and I happen to be in Port Ormos on official business. Lately I've been stopping by the Jafar Tavern for a drink or two every afternoon. If luck's on my side, this letter successfully reaches you. Come to me then, and we can catch up on old times. We'll see it as a fated encounter. Your trusty buddy, Kaeya! I know they mentioned that he was going to be in this quest, but I didn't expect so early. I can't wait to see the boy. I've kind of missed him.
Kaeya, huh? So he's
Yeah, that's definitely Kaeya's style.
From what he wrote in the letter, it looks like he didn't think there was much chance of it reaching us. Or maybe he's just being sneaky. Do you think he's making this sound like a miracle of fate so that we'd have to go meet up with him?
Well, no harm done. It'll be nice to catch up with him. Come on, we like Kaeya around here.
Yeah, you're right. It's always nice to see old friends. The letter says that he hangs out at Jafar Tavern every afternoon. Perhaps we should drop in on him then, huh?
Sounds like a plan to me. Let's go, see the boy. And this Archon quest, Carabert, whatever, you get the picture. I don't know how to pronounce it. We'll find out eventually, possibly. I don't know. Wait till the following afternoon, 1600 to 1800. There we go. I don't know why. I've not seen many games where you actually have to wait till the following day. Usually it's just time skip, but I guess they have to load in assets, you know, here in Genshin, so guess it kind of makes sense they have to do it.
Right now. Let's go see him.
Where's the boy? Where's the boy? Where's the boy? Hello! Hello? Game? Thank you.
I'll have something I haven't tried yet, boss.
Sorry, sir. I'm afraid you've already tried every type of liquor we serve.
Kaeya? Excuse me, how much you been drinking?
Oh? Well then, just the bill, please. That's just as well, I suppose. I do have other matters to attend to.
Yeah, like me, who's gonna smack your face in if you really drank, like, probably 20 different types of drinks.
Kaeya, you're really here! Paimon half thought you were playing some sort of prank on us.
I think, why would you think it was a prank? Like, seriously. Who would take all that time to get a letter to us? Us just barely.
Hey, Paimon, traveler. Looks like the gods smile upon me after all. And come now, I wouldn't joke about wanting to see my good friends.
We've missed you too.
Wait a second. You must be here on official business, right? What do you think you're doing spending every afternoon drinking at the tavern? You itching for a lecture from Jean?
She does have a good point.
Not at all. The acting Grand Master positively terrifies me. Why would I ever do anything that might displease her?
You? Terrified? I don't buy it.
The truth is, I'm in Sumeru to learn about the alcohol industry here. So despite how it might look, I'm actually at Jafar Tavern for strictly business purposes.
For your bro D-Luke, maybe? Or is there something more shady going on here?
Sumeru's spices are famous the world over, and it's long been rumored that this fine establishment was where a certain very popular spiced cocktail was invented. That's why the Knights sent me, their foremost expert in alcoholic beverages, to come and see if it is as good as the rumors say.
That doesn't sound like actual... I feel like you've made this up. Why in the world would that be an actual mission of yours?
And how did that go?
So far, so good. I'm already in talks with some spice merchants in Port Ormos about some potential collaboration.
Okay, now I get if you were working for D-Luke on this kind of thing, but why would the Knights be worried about a collaboration with Sumeru on making a new drink? Like, I get Mondstadt is like a drink central with the wine industry, but I don't get it.
Yeah, that does sound like a great business opportunity. Guess Don Winery and Master D-Luke are gonna make a tidy sum from this one too, huh?
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Whether this lucrative opportunity gets passed along to Don Winery or not depends on how nice I'm feeling.
You too.
Hey, using your job to settle personal grievances isn't very knightly, Captain.
Okay, we'll get over that for the moment. Anyway, I'm guessing you've been to Sumeru before?
Oh? What makes you say that?
You came to Sumeru all on your own, so you must be quite familiar with the place.
Very sharp of you. I wouldn't say I'm familiar, though. I just came here on the sly once, when I was very young.
So he snuck all the way from Mondstadt to Sumeru? Is what you're saying? That's a long trek for a kid. What?
And? Do continue.
Do I have to? When I said we could talk about the old times, digging up my past wasn't exactly what I had in mind.
You don't have to go into great detail. I just want to at least hear the gist.
Well, all right, since you're so interested. Like I said, I was very young then. Dawn Winery had only just taken me in. I overheard my adoptive father talk about sending a team of merchants to Sumeru during a business meeting. I'm sure you'll agree that everyone's curious about their roots on some level. And my roots? They're in Kaeya, which is said to have been located deep underground, somewhere near Sumeru.
Okay. Did we know this before? Did we know this before, that Kaeya is deep underground near Sumeru, supposedly? This is interesting. Like, I get that they wouldn't... Kaeya is the last place we need to go, but I wouldn't... Deep underground under Sumeru? That's interesting that it's supposedly around here. Kaeya.
And so I stowed myself away amidst the cargo and silently joined the merchant delegation on their trip to Sumeru.
That sounds like something you'd do even as a kid, so it doesn't surprise me.
But it wasn't long before the merchant delegation received news that I'd gone missing. Their leader promptly found me, and before I knew it, my adoptive father was dragging me back home by the ear.
Aww. Well, were you able to find anything before they dragged you back?
It was a short-lived adventure. Sorry I don't have a more thrilling story for you.
Speaking of Kaeya, how much do you know about it?
Honestly, not much. The only reason I knew that Kaeya was near Sumeru is because I happened to read that in a book when I was young. My life had less and less to do with Kaeya as I grew up, and so I started caring less as well.
And by the way, sorry that I didn't mention it, but Dane, what are you doing listening in?
I used to believe that I had inherited some sort of duty from my father. But then I began to wonder. Maybe my father left me in the peaceful land of Mondstadt for no other reason than simply to give me a happier life.
Do you really think that? Because some of your story stuff in your bio suggests otherwise, but maybe he's at Grove. I don't know. Either way, hopefully the boy is happy. As long as he's happy, that's good.
A happy life sounds good to me, of course, even if it means being cut off from certain things. This is obviously all speculation. Simply put, I'm afraid that I'm not particularly in the know on this topic.
It's okay. I think we might get to learn some more since someone was spying on us.
These days, my surname, Alberich, is probably the only link to Kaeya that I have left.
One death afternoon, please, boss.
Hello, Dane.
Tell me, what do you know about the significance of that name, Alberich?
Dainsleif?
What you doing here, bud?
Ah, you've decided to join us. I was wondering how long you planned on listening in. I believe I've seen you before in Mondstadt. Dainsleif, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, you got that right, and he doesn't surprise me. He picked up on that. He's listening in.
So you remember me. Then we are already acquainted. Kaeya Alberich, descendant of the Abyss Order's founder.
What? Excuse me?
Huh?
The Abyss Order?
What?
Did you know this, Kaeya?
I take it that you weren't aware of this until now, Kaeya. Or you wouldn't have been so forthcoming with your surname.
Oh my. That's quite a lot of baggage for a surname, isn't it? Though I must say, it does confirm an old suspicion of mine. I suppose that was why my father left me in Mondstadt after all.
I'm surprised that you take me at my word without the faintest hint of skepticism.
He might actually. And he's just putting on a face. Sounds like something he'd do.
Well, perhaps what you told me just happens to answer some questions I carry in my memories. And in any case, I recognize your eyes.
Yep, I forgot. That makes sense. The diamond eyes. All the Conrians have him.
You're a pure-blood Conrian, aren't you?
Very clever. Forgive me for being direct, but I sincerely hope this new knowledge doesn't change anything. If you've already let go of your ties to the past, then keep it that way.
Kaeya, you're not involved with the Abyss Order in any way, are you?
I don't think so, at least that he knows of.
Hey, hold on now. This conversation has taken a rather sudden turn for the deadly serious. And I'm afraid that as someone from Mondstadt, I'm not accustomed to this sort of atmosphere. So what if I know my ancestry? Do I strike you as the type who would be bound by that kind of thing?
Well, honestly, no.
Relax. I'll be just as delighted to hunt down the Abyss Order tomorrow as I have always been.
You know what? I trust you. I trust you, Kaeya.
Either way, looks like we're out of time. I've got a spice merchant to meet in a minute, so I'll leave the three of you to carry on the conversation without me.
But I want to learn more about you. Gosh darn it, and figure out what in the world is going on with you, my dude. Like, I feel like there's some important stuff about your past that we're just glazing over at the moment. I'm just getting more questions than answers.
Well, alright then. You go do your thing, Kaeya.
Bye, Kaeya.
See you around. And Dainsleif, no need to listen in from the sidelines next time we meet. Let me buy you a drink.
Well, I honestly feel like I could have gone 20 million times worse, so at least they're getting along.
You don't really trust him, do you, Dane? You're both from Conria, but you get on like oil and water.
The fact is, I still do not know him well. It would be meaningless for me to jump to conclusions.
True.
But can a person truly be unaffected by their ancestry? This remains to be seen.
So you said that Alberic founded the Abyss Order? I thought my sibling was the founder.
Well, I suspect that they call your brother their prince, precisely because there is a succession of sorts.
Oh, so if he was the founder, he'd be the king, right?
Makes sense. So what do you plan to do here in Sumeru?
I mean to investigate the Loom of Fate. Do you remember that name?
Yes. Wasn't that the thing where they were trying to turn an Osile, like the upside down statue, attach it to Osile and turn him into even bigger, badder god? Oh boy.
Yeah, the Abyss Order's evil plan. We learned about that back in Mondstadt.
You got a new lead?
Not new. Not exactly. My memories suffer from erosion. But while I was recovering my health recently, I suddenly remembered something.
Okay, hold up before you continue, Dane. Your memories are suffering from erosion. That is not a good thing. That does not sound like a good thing. That sounds like a death flag waving right above your head. I do not want Dane to die. He's probably not anytime soon, but just death flag for the end of the story waving above his head.
Your brother. He mentioned the Loom of Fate back when we traveled together.
All the way back then? So that was already a thing several centuries ago?
Apparently so. I was also quite surprised when these memories tallied up. I recall that we were traveling to Sumeru when the matter was brought up.
Well, that's convenient.
So, you're going to the place that he mentioned back then?
Correct. At that time, they must have been introduced in one way or another to this concept. If I recall correctly, we were somewhere in a Vidya forest then.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go! Maybe we'll discover some secret that's lain hidden for hundreds of years!
Would be cool, so let's see what we can find.
No. Now is not the time.
Are you concerned about the Abyss Order?
No, it's just... I'm still waiting for my drink.
Oh, whatever, fine. You're half wasting away on the inside, so sure. Whatever. Take your time and enjoy a drink, bud.
Seriously?
Oh, come on. Let the boy enjoy a drink. He's probably gonna die eventually, so just... And he's constantly in pain, so let him enjoy himself. Okay, where are we heading to next? There it is. Vidya Forest. We'll have to do some climbing to get up to there, but that's okay. I think there's some of those grapple points. Okay, probably best path is a bit of a zigzag up the mountain this direction. There we go. Looks like a farm.
Wait. This place, it's familiar.
What about it? It looks pretty normal to Paimon. Was it like this hundreds of years ago too?
Yes. The forest has barely changed from how I remember it. There is very little human activity here after all. Let's search the area and see what we can find.
Okay.
Is this a field? It must belong to whoever owns that house over there. But it looks like it's been abandoned for a long time. You could be forgiven for thinking nothing was ever grown here. Or, wait, maybe nothing ever was grown here.
What do you mean? Famine or something?
It's an extinguished bonfire. Forest rangers, perhaps? Looks like it's been ages since it was last lit. And clearly they put it out carefully to prevent a forest fire, too. That's responsible.
Nothing else stands out in this area. All that's left is that building. Come on.
Wait, we're just gonna go barging in? What if someone's home?
Well, knock on the door, and then if there's no response, then go in.
Unlikely. There are no signs of life in this area. We should be able to enter without incident.
If you say so. Well, you lead the way then, Dane.
Alright. Let's head on in. Yalla. Oh, that's a cute door.
So there really isn't anyone home. Ugh, this place is so dusty. Paimon bets no one's lived here in years.
Investigate carefully. We mustn't miss a single detail.
That's such a cute little door, and not they animated about the whole thing? That's adorable. I like that.
This bed looks pretty ordinary. Huh. There's nothing underneath it either. What sort of person would want to live here? It's so dark and damp. Can't be all that comfortable.
I don't know. Plant?
Hey, look! It's a bowl!
Oh.
Guess whoever used to live here liked to cook, huh?
I thought it was a plant and in a pot. Whoops.
Can't you smell it? There's a heavy scent of medicinal herbs in here.
Oh, so it's a medicine bowl? Seems you're right. You've got a good nose on you, Dane. There's a box over here. Why don't we open it? And by we, Paimon means you. Paimon's just scared that whatever's inside might bite her fingertips off.
What in the world is going on through your head?
Huh? This is a mirror.
Broken one.
It's broken too. Was this a makeup box?
Maybe. But it's just a regular mirror and it's broken.
That's kinda disappointing. Paimon was hoping we'd uncover some super big secret, especially after Dane talked this place up. Doesn't look like there's anything else worth our attention here. You sure we're in the right place, Dane?
My memories are quite foggy, but my subconscious and instincts both assert that something once happened here.
Okay, then what?
But we'll exhaust ourselves if we search aimlessly. I hear noises outside. Let's go and check.
Noises? Is it...
What?
It's not much. Just some minor adversaries.
Is it the Abyss Order? Oh, just some slimes. We're good.
monsters? Wow, Dane's ears are sharp, just like his nose. This is good shape for a Although for someone who's as full of surprises as Dane, it's hardly a big deal. Anyway, let's beat up these monsters!
Solidify! Be still.
I doubt that the appearance of those monsters was wholly random. There must be something nearby that attracted them.
Do you think? Monsters can just jump around and into wherever you're going.
A ley line anomaly, perhaps. But it seems to be more than that. Okay. I'll go slightly further out to investigate any issues with the nearby ley lines. I might be a while. You should wait for me here.
Okay. Be careful.
What? You're going alone? You better not be trying to keep some secret from us.
Your suspicions are as banal as they are unwarranted. I merely think that this house should remain the focus of our investigation, and as such, someone ought to stay here and keep an eye on it.
Okay, makes sense.
Not to mention that if even forest rangers are capable of investigating ley lines, I will be more than able to handle it alone.
Fair enough. Guess we'll just camp out here then. Good thing there's a fireplace over there. Let's make ourselves something to eat. All this running around has made Paimon real hungry.
Of course you're hungry. Of course Paimon's hungry for the 100th time. Okay, let's get you some food, kiddo. Oh, gotta light it first.
Your cooking is as good as ever. Even if there was no other reason, the food alone would be enough for Paimon to stick with you.
Well, freeloading comes more naturally to you than most.
Changing the subject, Dane's taking forever. He said that there might be an issue with the nearby ley lines. How bad do you think it could be?
The fact that it's already night, possibly pretty bad.
We came together, but now it's back to just being the two of us again. You know, now that Paimon mentions it, we really have spent lots and lots of time together, haven't we?
Yep.
So, don't take this the wrong way or anything, but, do you ever get tired of Paimon being around?
Aww, no. You make my day every day, Paimon. I know some of the community doesn't like you, but... and sometimes you can get slightly on my nerves, but... you make my every day, Paimon.
Oh, you stop it! Now you're embarrassing, Paimon. So, next question. Don't know if it's okay to ask this, but Paimon's curious. What was it like traveling with your brother? The stars?
we'd gaze at the stars just like this, and we'd point at the planets we wanted to visit.
Wow.
We traveled through the universe, always by each other's side. We saw all manner of hope and despair. This is the first time we've ever been separated. If nothing else, I just want to know what happened.
Yeah. Paimon understands. Being separated without even knowing the reason why, it's just terrible. But we'll find the truth together. Sure as Paimon's your guide. Just you wait, Heavenly Principles. And you too, Teyvat.
Just you wait, Heavenly Principles, and you too, Teyvat.
You know what? We've talked too long about this sad stuff. Let's talk about something happy instead, 'cause if you're sad, Paimon will be too.
Aw, thank you, Paimon.
Alright. It's getting dark, so why don't you rest? Paimon will take first watch. Don't worry, no monster's gonna come and eat you up.
Well, this is a first. Paimon not going to bed before me.
Oh, come on! Don't say that! Paimon just wants to look after you for once.
Aw. Alright. Good night, then, Paimon.
Nighty-night. Go on, chew. Off to sleep.
This is cute. I like Paimon. She's so sweet sometimes.
Hey, time to wake up. The sun has risen.
Paimon didn't let me take another watch? What's going on, Dane? Dane?
What a deep sleeper. You do know that we need to...
What?
Tear stains. You dreamed of your sibling last night, didn't you?
Aww. That's so sad.
All right. Rest here a bit longer then. I'll head into the forest to investigate.
Huh? Why are you going back into the forest? Wake up, Lumine. We got investigating to do. How did I sleep till morning? Why didn't Paimon wake me up to switch shifts? Hang on a moment. Where is Paimon anyway? Just as I was thinking. Where is Paimon? I vaguely remember Dane coming over. Did Paimon go into the woods with him, seeing how I hadn't woken up yet? Whatever the case, looks like it's just me here for now. Guess it's time to stretch my limbs and have a look around. What was that? Wait, did that noise come from inside the house? Paimon? Is that you? Is it time for Paimon hide and seek? No reply. I should go inside and check. Why does the map look so weird? You're in special story mode. You cannot complete this action. Why is the map red after a certain point?
Adventure time.
Like, that doesn't make sense. Why? I know I should be going over the other way, but why is the map red like that? Is something wrong? Or is this the... Oh wait, is this the border thing?
I shouldn't stray too far. Dane and Paimon still aren't back.
That is the first time we've heard Lumine talk outside of just, like, actual dialogue in a... like, in a, Archon quest. At least I think. That's interesting. But I guess Paimon is gone, and she would usually be the one to tell us to go back.
Halt! What do you think you're doing?
You startled me. Who are you?
This place is not whatever you think it is. Nor should you be poking your nose into my business. Begone!
Whoa, whoa, just calm down. I'm just only here to look for my traveling companion.
Your travel companion? You mean the one that was keeping watch by your side last night?
Wait a sec. Okay, first of all, you sound insane. Second of all, you've got the diamond eyes, so you're Conrian. Abyss order much.
Your companion departed for the forest early this morning. That much I saw with my own eyes.
I thought so. Still, I don't know if I can trust this person's word just yet. So you mean to say that you were nearby last night and watching me?
What business is that of yours, hmm? All you need to know is that I claimed this place first, and what I do here is none of your concern.
Okay, you sound crazy, dude. Stop it.
Do I make myself quite clear? Leave.
Fine. There's something strange about this person. I need to find out what he's hiding.
Well, what are you waiting for?
I don't think I have much luck trying to find my companion in the woods. I think I'm better off waiting here for them to come back.
If you must. Suit yourself.
Okay, what is the creepy laughing? Stop it.
I've been observing you, and you don't look like a forest ranger, nor someone from the academia. Still, I'm warning you, no funny business. Promise me that, and you can do as you please.
I'm no villain, nor will I pretend to be a saint.
Okay, fine. Whatever. Just move aside. I'm heading in.
May I join you? I was out here all night. I'm cold.
You...
Jeez, this dude is unstable.
Oh, go on then. Have it your way. I knew I wasn't going to be able to hide this anyway. Just come in. But no overreacting to anything you see in here, okay? You understand me?
Relax, I've been around. It takes a lot to faze me.
Come on then.
Hilichurl. A Hilichurl? Why do you keep a Hilichurl here?
Mind your own business. Don't worry. He isn't aggressive. How could he be? He was too young for anything like that.
I'm not worried about him being aggressive. He looks like he's dying. I'm worried about you.
So don't you lay a finger on him. Just find yourself a corner to rest if you're tired or cold.
You're from Conria, aren't you?
Huh?
Dude, I can see the star eyes, for Pete's sake.
You know Conria? Who are you? Exactly? And how do you know I'm from Conria?
I've met others from Conria. Your eyes.
Do you worship a god, traveler?
I follow no god. In fact, I count some as foes, but I also count some as them as my friends.
Sounds like you've had an eventful life. All right, well, my name is Ida, and you are correct. I was once Conrian.
Okay, once? What does that even mean? And I'd, okay, I'll have to remember that because that's a weird pronunciation.
I apologize for my earlier hostility, but you must understand, as far as I'm concerned, humans who do not worship the Seven are nigh extinct. And all who place faith in the gods are my enemies.
That sounds a little too black and white.
That may be. But the fact is that chances to talk to people like yourself have been few and far between since the cataclysm. This wretched curse of immortality. Who knows how long I must continue to suffer like this?
What exactly is the curse of immortality?
The curse. It was a little gift given to the people of Kaeya by those vile gods.
Okay, calm down, brother. Jeez Louise.
We lost our home, our loved ones, everything. The agony of the cataclysm itself was already too much to bear, but then came the curse, robbing us any chance of release. All we can do is watch helplessly as our souls erode and our bodies decay.
So, I can't remember how to say his name. So, Ede is like Dane, someone who bears the curse of immortality. So, why did some people turn into hilichurls while you were afflicted by this curse instead?
Because, although Kaeya began with a single bloodline, it was a home to others too. Any who forsook their gods and came to Kaeya were welcomed as our fellow citizens. When the cataclysm came, we pure-blood Kaeyans were declared the greater sinners. Upon us the gods placed the curse of immortality. But those whose ancestry belonged to the domains of other gods were punished with the curse of the wilderness as they fled, turning them into monsters.
I don't know which one is worse. They both sound bad. So who is this hilichurl to you?
He is Kaeya, my illegitimate son.
Aw, that's gotta hurt to see.
How times have changed. I can say that out loud with no consequence now, but it was once a matter of unspeakable shame. I was a noble of Kaeya. I resented the life that my family had arranged for me. Then, one day, I met a beautiful woman amongst the people. Her roots were in Mondstadt, but that mattered not to me. It was love at first sight. Kaeya faced great hardship from the very moment of his birth, all due to my selfish desires, and I was never able to be there by his side for any of it.
Aww.
After all that, he turned into a hilichurl right before my very eyes. I always owed him much, and now at least I can finally be close to him.
Okay, whoever this voice actor is who's doing this, Ide, whatever, however you pronounce his name again, I forgot. They're killing it. But anyway, what happened to his mother?
She was.
Killed.
We were separated. I do not wish to dwell on it.
I'm sorry.
It could be worse. I suffer the pain of loss because I once had everything I could wish for.
Well, that kind of is how it works for everyone.
And now that I have lost almost everything, the little that remains I see with new clarity. If nothing else, at least I still have Kaeya.
Aww. What do you plan to do now?
Yes, that reminds me. I only returned here to check on Curry Bear, but I do have other things I wish to do. You may come with me, if you're so inclined.
Sure. As long as you don't use me on some sort of experiment or something. Because while I empathize with you, I still think you sound insane. So what are we doing here?
Over here.
Crafting bench? What are you gonna use this for?
I'm sure you're wondering why I brought Curry Bear here to Sumeru. Well, it's because he needs a medicine that can only be made here. One which will help him to recover his clarity of mind.
Recover his clarity of mind? That's possible? When we were in the chasm, Dane said that the curse could not be undone. Is recovery really possible?
I do not hope to break the curse. I am well aware of my powerlessness against the punishment of the gods. But it is said that this medicine is imbued with the power of Sumeru's god of wisdom and can awaken the mind from a state of deep stupor. It has been used in the past to treat cases of mania.
Well, if it works, we should use it on you, because you sound like you got mania, man.
I believe that it might just work.
Where did you hear of this?
I read about it in a book. From the Royal Library of Conria. It was banned. I mean, since this medicine requires the power of the Seven to work.
Okay, makes sense, but still, dude, take it down one notch. Stop with the maniacal giggling.
In my youth, I disliked the life of nobility and craved excitement. I was leafing through some forbidden text and happened upon it.
You know, there might have been a reason it was banned over in, you know, what you say.
What other choice do I have? What exactly would you have me do, huh?
Accept what's happened.
The gods have already punished us. What does one more sin matter now?
Alright, don't get too worked up. I understand. Just, no matter what, I get it. You have to try.
Never mind. As long as you understand. I'm sorry. I struggle to take control of my mood sometimes.
No.
Perhaps a consequence of having lived too long.
Yeah, I'd imagine living forever would definitely have that kind of effect when you're not supposed to have that. Still, you can work on that.
As it happens, I am in dire need of some help to make this medicine. My hands don't have the dexterity they once did. I fear they may be decaying from within. All thanks to this curse of immortality.
Yeah, that doesn't sound good. I wouldn't enjoy it either.
Okay. To start with, take this ingredient.
That looks like the Rukashava mushroom, but red. Mushroom? I've never seen this kind before.
Also, do you have any of Sumeru's regional specialties on hand? I believe they're called Kalpalata lotuses and Sumeru roses.
I got plenty of Sumeru lotuses. If you're Sumeru roses. I don't know about the lotuses. If it's those ones hanging right there, I don't have many of them, but might be enough for the quest. I've picked some before, yes.
Oh, wonderful. Oh, in that case, we have everything we need. This is the method for making the medicine. You just need to follow the steps.
Okay. Let's craft this, I guess. Alright, nameless taboo medicine of the royal court. Okay, it's those, yeah, it's the wallflowers from the mountains. I was worried it was the ones that you find in the water, because I need those for her, what's his name? The ear boy from Sumeru. Tignari. There we go. My brain actually worked. Thank you. Anyway, let's craft this. Alright. Got the medicine. Here you go, Ede.
Is it done? Oh, splendid. Let me see. In all honesty, I do not know what the end product is supposed to look like. The banned book didn't feature any illustrations.
Well, let's hope it's the correct thing then.
Well, the moment has finally arrived. Curses.
Excuse me? What in the world are you upset and happy about at the same time? Is it time to give Carrie Burt the medicine?
No. We need to perform one final step to complete the medicine. I said before that this medicine relies on the power of the God of Wisdom for its restorative effects.
Do we need to find her or something? What are we gonna do?
Which means we must pay a visit to a statue of the Seven.
Okay, now I understand your reluctance. That can't be easy for someone from Conria. Since he needs the God of Wisdom's power, should I get Nahida help? Forget it. Ede hates the gods. It could complicate things. I'll just do it his way.
Let's go. Bring the medicine with you.
Do you want me to just maybe go by myself? You tell me how to do it, and then I just maybe then ask Nahida for help without him around. I feel like that could work, but maybe not. Well, let's hope this works.
Look at this statue. How can I bow before this thing? God of Wisdom, look at me. I will utter no prayer, nor will I sing your praises. You and your kind destroyed my home, wrought unfathomable suffering on my compatriots, yet here I stand before you.
I still don't know if which side is right or if either one is right, because as the Archons have said, they've gone to Conria whenever the cataclysm happened to protect people. But maybe they were destroying Conria to protect their own people, in a sense, as horrible as that sounds. Or maybe they were actually helping them. Or if they're right about that they destroyed their home, or if neither of them is right, and it's something else completely different. I don't know. This story is just so interesting. I can't wait to get more through this story.
You cannot mock me more than fate itself already has. God of Wisdom, I seek not to disavow myself of the sinful blood that flows through my veins. I wish only to beseech you to have pity upon a young and unfortunate soul, my son, Caribert. He was turned into a monster before he had the chance to witness anything beautiful in this world. This is no fate for a child.
Jeez, this is making me sad.
If everything the gods have done was in order to have the impious people of Conria bow their heads, Then I bow to you now. I have given up all I ever stood for. All I ask is for a tiny miracle. For Caribert to see this world once more. Please, God. I beg of you.
Nahida, could you maybe help out now? I may not know the whole truth behind the cataclysm, but the people of Conria have truly suffered. Why could Conria and the Seven not coexist in peace?
I have made quite enough of a fool of myself for one day. Let's go.
Things will get better. I feel bad for this guy, my goodness. He's insane nonetheless, but I still feel bad for him. His story gets complex with more complex with every piece of story that we get, and I love it. But it's gonna be nuts whenever we finally have the full story. Caribert, we got your medicine. Let's hope this works.
Caribert?
The hill trail seems almost lifeless. Its reactions to everything are incredibly weak.
Well, we've prepared the medicine. We might as well try it. Caribert, it's me. It's your father. Caribert.
Anything?
Caribert, please say something. I'm sorry I couldn't be at your side when you were born. And that I failed to reach you and Mama in time when you both were suffering. But I'm here now. Papa's been by your side all these years. I've never left you, not once. Are you still angry with me, Caribert? I know you're awake now. Do you not want to talk to me?
It might not have worked, bud. And I'm starting to get ready to cry over here. This is sad.
I'm so sorry, Caribert. Forgive me. Please, say something, anything. Please. Please.
Stop. It didn't work.
Oh, gods above! What more do you want from me? You took everything from here, and I still bowed to you. I'd give you my very life if only you cared to take it. But you won't even let me die. I knew it. I should never have trusted anything that had to do with the gods. I was just deluding myself. The gods of this world have never stood with humanity, not even for a moment.
Calm down, Eve. There might be other reasons it didn't work.
Other reasons? What do you mean?
Such as, who knows, perhaps the dosage was too low, or maybe it takes a full course of treatment?
Huh. You really think so?
You have to exhaust all options unless you are really ready to give up on Caribert.
Give up? No, never. And yes, you're right. I cannot let myself wallow in despair. Even if I must stay here with him for 50 years, 100, what difference does it make? I do not lack for time.
That's the spirit, and I'll help you if you want. I have infinite time, yet no hope. Can only be called torture.
Let's go. We'll make another dose. The most crucial ingredient in this medicine is the unusual mushroom, which makes things complicated, but not impossible.
Where'd you get the mushrooms from anyway?
I grow them in that field.
Wait, in a field? Like a crop? It's not exactly how mushrooms work.
The details don't matter, right? Curb your curiosity and just do as I instruct. If you truly wish to help me, that is how you can do it.
Okay, fine.
There is a waterfall near the statue I prayed at. I need you to collect some water from there around 2 in the afternoon. I'll be here watching Curry Bear. Once you're back, I will make some fertilizer for the mushrooms.
Got it.
Good. Then please head over when the time comes.
This is just so sad.
Please fetch the water.
Yeah, I'm working on it. I just wanted to see if you had anything interesting to say. This is just gonna make me... It's just not gonna work, is it? We're just gonna see this man literally go insane. We can't even use the map. I wonder, is it because it doesn't want us to teleport? It could just take it away from the main thing, but... I wonder, is Paimon what allows us to teleport? And because she's gone, we can't do it anymore.
Adventure time.
Okay, we got water. So I guess we gotta get back up now. Glad that they've got these around here so it's a little easier to get back to the hut. Otherwise it'd take a while to get around here.
Adventure time.
I'm back, Eid. Got the water.
Ah, you're back. Cara Bear's condition is stable.
Good.
By which I mean he still isn't responding. Anyway, give me the water.
Here you go.
I need you to stand guard here for a while. Whatever you do, don't let any forest rangers approach the house. Understand?
Of course, your secret is safe with me.
Ah, good. I'll be back soon. The fertilizer won't take but a moment to make.
Oh no, monsters, and it looks so many of them. It looks like they're coming for this field. Does watering the field somehow attract monsters? Better fend them off. Wait, maybe this is what attracted the monsters before.
Take cover. Let's light it up.
Nice and spicy.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Mind the deluge.
Okay. Good.
What happened? Was it monsters?
Yes.
Thank goodness you were here. I couldn't have taken them on all by myself. I'd have to hide and wait until they were gone. Oh, yes, I've got the fertilizer. The effects can take some time to kick in, so let's get on with it.
That's all magical.
Next, we pick the mushrooms and repeat the same steps as before to make another dose. I trust you still remember the method.
Yes. Not very hard. The mushrooms are quite cute, actually. Alright, time to make another. And do you want me to do the asking for help this time? The medicine's ready. Are you daydreaming?
Oh, sorry. I just, after resting in this field for a while, my thoughts began to wander.
That doesn't sound like a good thing for you, mister.
I have been so very wary for many years. If only I could fall asleep here in this field and never wake up again.
You still have Carrie Bear. You can't do that now.
I do indeed. That's why it was just a fleeting thought. Thank you for your help once again. And now, for the final step. Back to the Statue of the Seven.
Alright, you want me to do it this time? I could do it. I don't mind. I'm not as unstable about the thought as you. Maybe I could ask for some help this time from Nahida.
We're here. Let's begin. Wait a moment. Hey, what was that? Cory Bear!
Are we sure that's him? And if so, he left the house?
Oh no! He must have left while we were too busy preparing the medicine to notice. Come on! We have to catch up with him!
Hey, this is a good sign? Wait a second, he's heading towards the chasm. Oh, he's dying. He's legit dying. Oh lord, this isn't good. This isn't good. No.
That's not Cory Bear.
I was wondering. No, there's no silk scarf around his arm, so no, it's not. I thought it might not have been.
Right. Cory Bear's scarf was a gift I once gave to his mother. I use it now as a marker of sorts. My eyes must be going. How could I not recognize my own son? This decrepit body of mine.
Dude, they all look the same, literally, but anyway, the Hilichurl, there's something kind of strange about it.
Yes. It doesn't seem interested in us in the least. It seems intent on walking in that direction. Where could it be going?
Chasm, in my mind, going to the lower levels. But why don't we have a look, just in case it's not that?
Yes. The more we know about Hilichurls, the better.
Can we get you some, like mood change in medicine to help out with that craziness of yours? That looks foggy. Bud, where are you going?
Did it go in here? Well, let's head in.
Are we gonna find Dane in here? Because this looks like a domain.
What a ghastly place. Has it always existed? I swear I've never noticed it before.
Look, there's some Hilichurls over there. What are they doing?
Huh. It looks like they're, worshipping. Sometimes walking, sometimes kneeling in worship, and it appears to be in earnest. I've never seen anything like this in all my life. What in the world does this place conceal? Oh, there's only one way to find out.
Well, who knows? Maybe it could be fixing them somehow? Here in this creepy scene, it's eerily familiar. Oh gosh, is it the Luma Fade again? Oh boy. Well. I'm not gonna attack them, don't worry, guys. I would never do such a thing. Guys. No. I'm not gonna attack you. I don't want... Guys, just let me get my treasure and get out of here without hurting you. Come on. What? Okay, stop punching me, please.
Is this a teleportation device? What energy is powering it?
Are we in Conria? Okay, now I don't mind getting rid of slimes.
Out of the way! That's gonna hurt in the morning.
Stabilize.
Sorry, Benny boy.
Out the frying pan.
Cascade.
Okay, goodbye, slimes. Now we will not attack any, and I do mean any, of the hilichurls. Just looking around for treasure chests, just so that I don't miss any. Because you never know when 2 primo gems might save your wishing session. Doesn't look like there's any more chests, so... Since I can't get up there, I don't think... Where we saw the hilichurls.
Quake.
I'll just... Yeah, I don't think I can get up there. And here's a chest. I'll take that. More teleportation. Oh, we are up here, I think. Okay, where are we now? Oh, big door. Big door. Big door. This is beautiful. And creepy. I'm really starting to think we're in Conria and we don't even know it. It's at least a Conrian structure, that's for sure. Okay. Boyos, can you not?
Take cover! Nice and spicy.
Solidify.
Out of the way!
Okay, should I touch that or should I check out where the other paths are going?
Adventure time.
I don't want to miss any treasure, so I'm just looking real quick. They're going into some sort of portal. Again, weird. Extremely weird.
Off we go. Right.
Oh gosh. I'm sorry for hurting you guys.
How did I get on the ceiling? Did the room turn upside down, or gravity itself?
I was supposed to touch the other thing, but I guess I found something out. Okay. Guess I'll go back through. Will it go with me or no? Okay, yes, it's with me. He's still...
Adventure time.
So, okay, so they're like keys. Yeah, how did we get on the ceiling and gravity inverting? Oh, I get it. Okay, so we'll need to go upside down and then get in there somehow. I don't know how, but we'll figure it out. Portal time. This is cool. Okay, I need to get... What? Okay, I'm confusion. Okay, that makes a bit more sense if there was a opening there. Probably should have grabbed the other one first so that we didn't have to go back through another time. Another pair of times. Well, treasure chest. I'm just gonna check the other door first real quick before I go through there, because I don't want to leave anything behind. Nope, looks like we're good. We might actually end up inside there. I'm worried that we'll run into Dane and then it'll send this guy into a fit of anger or something. And he won't trust us anymore. Because we know Dane. Oh, here's another one. Don't know where we're supposed to be heading now with this, but let's go then.
Adventure time.
Alright, through the portal we go. Onto the ceiling.
It
What is
seems like I
this?
need to find a place to insert the rune.
Open door. Where in the world are we going? This place is bonkers. That doesn't look good.
Humans, fate has not granted you the right to enter this place.
An Abyss Herald? No, he doesn't look like someone from the Abyss Order.
Do you insist on an audience?
Dude, I have no clue who or what you are.
Very well. Then I grant you the trial of destiny.
Okay, don't know what that means and what... Okay, let's see what it says. Dark power... Some of attack decrease the stamina of characters while dealing damage against them. Okay, not bad.
Stabilize.
Luckily, I got 2 pyro characters on my team, so this will be easy. Oh gosh, it's gonna take a while to get melted.
Gather. Cascade.
Come on, melt him down. Melt down his shield.
Out of the way! Nice
Didn't work.
fight.
Come on, would you get closer?
Get out of here! Take cover!
Solidify.
Out of the frying pan! Get out of here! Take cover!
Come on, let me get a burst so that I can just melt him down.
Everybody stand back! Luba, get them!
There we go.
Who was that? He was.
Terrifying? I've seen similar characters before.
He was a perfect being. I'm in awe.
Excuse me? I know I've pegged you as weird, wacky, and unstable, but excuse me?
He had the most wondrous aura, a perilous yet beautiful power. Oh, truly mesmerizing.
Okay, fanboy.
And yet, you were able to defeat him. Oh, your strength is greater than I had imagined.
Okay, you have unconventional tastes.
Let's continue on. I find myself growing more curious by the second and more excited.
Dude, I'm starting to wonder whether I should trust you or not. I'm currently just going with it, but I just don't know at the momento. And what is back here? I just want to look. This looks like where we came in, and then we just went back around. Okay, give me that treasure chest before I move on. Thank you. This place is really cool looking. Exactly how I feel runes should. Like, not runes, whatever you want to call it. Dungeons should look. That looks like a combination of things we've seen in the chasm and in the Loom of Fate ordeal.
I think we've made it to the end.
What is that thing? Wrapped in chains, hanging in midair, and emanating a sinister aura. There's no mistaking it. It's just like the defiled statue. So, it does have something to do with the Abyss Order, and those worshipping hill trolls remind me a little too much of the Grand Thief. Oh gosh, I forgot about that. Ede, this place is bad news. We've got to go. Ede, this doesn't look good. My goodness, is he getting brainwashed?
Oh, dear creature, why do you bow down? For fear of the unknown, or for power that you covet?
Whose voice is that? It must be coming from right inside my head. Can't Ede hear it?
Oh, dear creature, why do you bow down? For I am no god. I am but a sinner.
A sinner?
You are like a flower, born in sin, yet pure, spotless. I know your fate well. You need no longer hold back your resentment, nor accept the countless lies.
What?
Go forth, become a transcendent one. Rise beyond the fate bestowed upon you. And I shall shed a tear at the end of time, as I gaze back upon your life.
That voice kind of sounds like Dane, just a little higher pitched. Who in the world are you, and what do these words mean? The voice is gone. Ede? Are you okay?
What just happened? When I saw that thing, my heart was instantly at peace. I was overcome by a sense of awe or joy, perhaps.
Are you alright now?
I am. I feel good. In fact, I feel better than I did before I came in here. How peculiar.
Something's not right about this place. We need to get out of here.
Oh, is that so? All right. As you wish.
I hope he doesn't turn into a monster or something.
Cory Bear! Oh, thank goodness! He's still okay.
Don't we need to still go to the Statue of the Seven for the medicine?
I have a strange feeling that what just happened was meant to be. For this to happen, right at the moment when I was dreading worshipping at a statue of the Seven, it's as if fate was calling to me. You say that I bowed before that thing, so perhaps it might be just as effective.
That sounds like a ridiculous idea, but if you insist, I don't think this is gonna go well.
I have to try. No matter what, you said it yourself. I have to exhaust all options.
And now I regret it.
Cory Bear?
Papa?
I have a feeling this is gonna go horribly wrong.
Cory Bear? Oh, my goodness, it worked! It's a miracle! Oh, Cory Bear, my dear son!
I can't believe it worked, but I'm worried something is gonna go wrong.
You see? It worked! Cory Bear can speak again!
Where's Mama?
Mama is... Cory Bear, look at me. Do you know who I am?
Of course. Your Papa.
Yes. Salvation! Sweet salvation! Yes, this is what this feeling is. How do you feel, Cory Bear? Are you fully awake now?
Yes. It feels like I just woke up from a long, long sleep. I dreamed that I was hiding in a little room. I didn't dare go out the whole time, and I didn't want to either. Wait.
Oh no. If I remember correctly, I read somewhere in the lore that they wear the masks because they're terrified of what they look like. And coming fully into consciousness and seeing those limbs might be a little terrifying for the kiddo.
My body! What happened to me? Is this me? Papa? What's happened to me?
Calm down, kid, please. This is why I was a little worried.
Don't panic, son. It's just... While you were sleeping, we went into a fairy tale world. There's no more Conry here. No more home. But... Do you know what that means? No more red sky. No more end of the world. In this world, you have to be a little monster, but you get to stay with Papa forever.
Am I dead?
No. Oh gosh. This gotta be a lot for a little kid.
No, of course not. Look, Cory Bear, you still have Mama's scarf on your arm. That means she's watching over you, protecting you. So how could you be dead?
Really?
Yes, really. You've only just woken up, and this must all be very confusing for you. Just rest here for now. Things will get better. Oh, and you have to promise me something. never take off your mask. Understand? Whatever happens, you mustn't take it off.
And I feel like the kid's gonna not listen.
Okay, Papa. I won't. I promise.
Little kids get curious. Anybody would get curious.
Not since that day have I been so glad as I am now. I can't believe this is really happening.
Yeah, it's pretty unbelievable.
I knew that placing my hope in the Seven was a waste of time. I even worshipped at one of their statues like a common fool. Never before have I humiliated myself like that.
I'm kind of wishing now that I had asked Nahida for help.
Once a murderer, always a murderer. I was naive to think that the gods who conspired against us would ever offer redemption. But the god we saw in that cave, now that was a truly mighty god. Nothing like one of the Seven. That wondrous power, it was truly enchanting. Surely that must have been the reason I bowed down.
Either that or mind control.
Now then, after one beseeches a god, and the god responds by answering their prayers, should they, do something to show their devotion?
That depends on what you think. Maybe yes, so that we don't have something really bad happen. Maybe not. I don't know, honestly.
Piety is hardly my area of expertise. But surely I should honor the god that has honored my wishes.
But that wasn't a god. It said itself that it was a sinner.
A sinner? Oh, don't be absurd. You don't know a single thing about him. How dare you utter such blasphemy? You and I have both witnessed his divine power. When has the Seven worked a miracle like this before? Never.
Bloody.
He is a god, mightier than they, and yet you would call him a sinner. Oh, preposterous.
If you listen for 2 seconds, they say it themselves.
No matter. Believe what you will. You cannot shake my faith.
I have a feeling something's gonna happen, that it will.
I am going to pay my respects with or without you.
Fine, go ahead. Each experience has deeply affected him. Not that he was particularly stable to begin with, but this religious fervor is something else. Guess I better catch up with him anyway. There are monsters everywhere. I can't stand by and let him fall into their hands. Going back there again? I don't like this. I don't like this. I wish one of us would stay here to make sure the kid keeps the mask on, but okay. But my brain just clicked with something. There's a mirror in that house that we found when we first got there. Yep, he's gonna take the mask off while we're gone, and things are going to... all heck is gonna break loose. Wonderful! This is gonna be a great time. We're not gonna have sad times. Nope, not gonna happen. Nothing bad could happen at all. Well, let's get this over with. Okay, fine. Here. Oh, party setup. Never mind. I don't need to do that. I'm good. I've always got my ideal party with me. Or 99.9% of the time.
Nice and spicy.
Cascade.
Let me through, come on. Let's see this chaos unfold. Or not, because we've got a while to get through. Whatever, just come on. Can we just get there already? Like, couldn't we have just skipped all this? Do we really need to go through a dungeon a second time? Like the literal exact same dungeon a second time?
Out of the way.
Okay. Open this up, come on. Wait. Where are we supposed to be going? Okay, not that way. Oh. We didn't get the last slime. Oopsie. And now we can open the door. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in!
No. Impossible. What happened?
It's gone, but it was right here.
The Hilichurl worshippers have disappeared too? Was it all an illusion?
That seems unlikely. We couldn't have both seen the exact same illusion.
That's true. Yes, it can't have been an illusion. I still feel that awesome and wondrous power flowing through my mind and body. It was neither illusion nor coincidence, and certainly no dream. It was a wonder. Yes, a divine wonder.
Okay, a bit much, but whatever.
Let's go, traveler. There is surely a reason for its disappearance, and I do believe that someday in the future, we shall see it again.
Let's just get back, because you're going crazy.
Could he really have been a sinner and not a god?
We'll find out.
Cory Bear? Where has he gone?
Uh-oh.
Oh, no. Maybe someone else came by and found him? No, it can't have been that. There's no sign of a break-in and no sign of anyone having been here.
Maybe he ran off? But why?
This does not bode well. What if he's spotted by a forest ranger or an adventurer in his current state?
Box with the mirror in it is open. There's no time to lose.
Wait a minute. This isn't how we left it. Oh no. Did he?
Yep. And the mirror's on the floor.
The mirror, it's broken.
It's been broken. What does the broken mirror mean?
He must have taken his mask off and seen what he looks like beneath it. If he'd just done as he was told. We have to find him.
It's always been broken. Why? It was broken when we found it. Why? What is happening? Wait. Are we in the past? Are we in the past?
It's his scarf. He dropped it.
Or took it off. It doesn't look like dropped it.
Looks like we're going the right way. Come on.
Kid, don't do anything
Cory
stupid,
Bear!
please.
Cory Bear, where are you? Curses! Forest Rangers.
Hey! Who are you? We haven't seen you around here before. What's your business here?
Well, they look like the forest rangers we know, so we're not in the past, probably.
Have you seen a hilly churl? A hilly churl should have come past this way. Have you seen it?
I asked you first. Don't make this more difficult than it needs to be.
I said, have you seen a hilly churl?
Eat, calm down.
Hey, whoa. Look, sir, there's no need to get so worked up. There are hilly churls everywhere. What's the big deal? We see plenty of them out here.
Exactly. Matter of fact, we just took out a few of them back there. Those dumb boneheads.
I think they're gonna die.
You Forest Ranger scum! You spawn of the Seven are all the same. I'll have your heads if you so much as laid a finger on Cory Bear.
You're raving mad! You've got some gall coming here to our nation insulting the Forest Rangers!
Curse you all, Forest Rangers.
Stop it, Eat, or the forest rangers and I will have to make you.
I don't get it. Why make such a huge fuss over a few hilly churls? Makes no sense.
They wouldn't know, for Pete's sake.
He'd only just regained his mind. How could you do this to him? So tell me, Forest Rangers, did you really spare none of them? Did you really take out every last hilly churl you saw?
Jeez, you're really not gonna let this go. Fine, you weirdo. If you must know, I happened to cross paths with a solitary hilly churl when I left the team to, use the toilet. I was frightened at first, but it didn't seem to have any interest in me at all. It was just bumbling along in that direction, so I left it alone.
There's still hope. That could have been Cory Bear.
Yes! Wonderful! Wonderful! Let's go! We have to find him!
Wait, you're leaving? Not even a thanks for the info, goodbye?
We don't have time for that, sorry. Things could get real bad real fast, so we gotta go. Goodbye. I'm worried about what's gonna happen. Kid, don't do anything stupid.
Cory Bear!
We found him.
Cory Bear, stop! It's me! It's Papa! Whatever you saw, it was all a trick. An illusion. I told you, we're in a fairy tale world now. Nothing here is real. Please, Cory Bear, come back. It's time to go back.
I wouldn't say saying nothing here is real is a good idea. With what I'm worried is gonna happen. And sorry, hold on, text. Gotta text. Gotta make sure it's nothing important. Maybe this isn't Cory Bear, or maybe it's gone back to nothing important in its brain.
Cory Bear?
I think he's relapsed.
How could this happen? He regained his mind. He must be able to hear me. Surely. Come, Cory Bear. We have to go home now. Papa's here to take you home, all right?
Hold on, something's not right with him. What has this strange power done with him?
Papa?
Cory Bear.
Papa, I can't take it.
Please, Kari Bear. It's my fault. I'm so sorry. If only I'd known.
It's all too much. Papa!
Oh gosh, what's happening?
I see. I understand now.
What happened?
Finally, it all makes sense.
What? Did we pass out or something? What happened? Did I faint? I remember Kari Bear taking off his mask, but then...
Ah, Traveler, you're awake. Finally, we can rejoice together. Wait, no. Why am I still calling you Traveler? Oh, I have known your true identity for some time now.
What do you mean, true identity? Ede, are you okay?
I suspected it was you. Oh, from the beginning. I had to talk to you to be sure.
But I've never met you.
Oh, of course you haven't. With your status, you can hardly be expected to know all of us. In any case, I've been using a fake name this entire time. Ida is the name of a servant I once had. My real name is Clotar.
Sounds a lot more ominous.
Clotar Alberich.
Did we just meet Kaeya's dad? You can't be.
You saw it too, didn't you? Unmistakable, the power inside Kari Bear and the power of the one you call a sinner. It was one and the same.
By the way, interesting detail. They put the bandana on his wrist. I wonder if Kari Bear's okay.
Yeah, I am positive now. It's the power of the abyss, isn't it? Oh, at long last, I have seen it with my own eyes.
I don't get what's going on and what happened to Kari Bear.
That is no business of yours.
Okay.
A sinner. Yes. Salvation for a sinner can only come from a sinner. Kari Bear did not deserve his fate, but now it's wonderful. He will be able to weave his own destiny anew. Born into abject sorrow, he shall now become the loom of fate.
You're going insane. There's that term again, the loom of fate. You're right about this being from the abyss, but the abyss is sinister and dangerous.
Huh? Sinister? Dangerous? Oh, I never imagined that you, of all people, would deny the abyss. How ridiculous! We once believed that you would bring new strength and hope to Conria.
So, what in the world is happening? Because, like, are we also Conrian royalty and we don't even know it somehow?
To us, you were the abyss. A wondrous mystery far beyond our imagination and comprehension. And the one who controls the abyss can control everything. We yearned for that future. We looked to you to take us there. But what did you bring us instead?
I don't know.
Oh, Prince of Conria.
What? I'm sorry, what? You blind?
What did he just call me?
What in the world?
Traveler! Hey, Traveler! Traveler!
Dane? What happened? What in the world happened?
You're awake! Oh, thank goodness you're awake.
Okay, I'm just gonna ask a real quick question. Wait, did we just live through our old memories? Because Dane didn't mention Paimon back whenever. That's why Paimon wouldn't have been there, because Paimon wasn't part of the bros' adventure. So did we just live through the bros' life, like a portion of it, and see what happened? And like, because Dane went through this same place before.
Paimon was worried sick! Traveler? Traveler?
I'm guessing I was right about the past thing, because the mirror was broken already when we got here, but it had been newly broken when we saw it.
What happened while you were unconscious?
A lot.
I checked the ley lines nearby. It appears that the Abyss tampered with them, and they've been in turmoil ever since.
Ley lines can keep memories. So we were unconscious that whole time and living through a memory of the ley lines. Interesting.
Information and memories flow within the ley lines. What did you witness?
The founder of the Abyss Order, Alberic, what happened to him?
You mean Clotar Alberich? After founding the Abyss Order, his faith in the Abyss led him to do a great many things. But the curse of immortality continued to torment his body and mind. And in the end, neither his faith nor the Abyss he worshipped could save him. After 100 years, he lost his mind completely and was never seen again.
Kind of feel bad for him, but at the same time, he's insane.
Yet his dark legacy lived on. The defiled statue that we encountered previously was just one perverse product of his use of abyssal power during his life.
And despite that, my brother ultimately sided with him, didn't he?
You could say that. He wouldn't be the Abyss Order's prince otherwise.
Are you alright? You have a troubled look on your face. What happened?
I have quite the story to tell you. And it's a long one, and one that makes me want to go insane, because it's nuts.
So you saw his memories from centuries ago, through your own eyes. It all but defies belief. Still, as I'd suspected, the notion of the Loom of Fate did indeed rear its head during that time. And it seems closely connected to Clotar Alberich's son, Caribert, and what happened to him. And yet your brother never breathed a word of this incident to me. I wonder, was that the moment that he decided to go down this path?
I also wish that I could know what he thought about all of this. But one thing is clear, this was not a happy memory.
Indeed. Clearly, this series of events sparked a long period of deep contemplation. This was where it all began.
Yeah, I almost forgot. There's something I need to check.
What is it?
I need to know what lies buried in this field.
The field? What does that have to do with anything?
You mean here? Well, let's start digging and see.
You scared the Duke out of Paimon! Did you rebury them yet?
Oh, was it like the Carrie Bear's corpse? Oh gosh. We're done now, you can open your eyes.
A male and female skeleton, buried together.
What? Don't know what that would be.
Interestingly, the male skeleton appears to have been interred much later, and it's holding a silk scarf in its hand.
So he buried his wife here, and then he was buried here. Or we'd probably know if it was the Hilichurl, but okay, so yeah, it was him. Alrighty then.
But what does this mean? And how did you know that there were bodies buried here?
I think that the bones of the man belonged to Clohar Alberic.
What? That's impossible. Unless Clotar Alberi finally found a way to rid himself of the curse.
Perhaps he did.
This all raises far too many questions. I need time to think, and to search my memories for some missing pieces. We should part ways here.
Really? More questions than answers once again!
Huh? You're just gonna leave? Why? You could come with us, you know?
Seriously, like, for Pete's sake. I don't even think we got any answers this time. We just got questions.
It's better that we split up for now. I think that he might have seen you.
What? How?
Who's he?
You mean the voice that I heard inside my head?
Yes. I have my suspicions as to his identity, but I need to confirm some other details before I can be sure.
You better tell me more soon. I am not waiting another year to find out what's happening.
If the time is right, I will tell you when we next meet.
But what do you mean that he saw the Traveler? How is that possible?
Yeah, it was just a memory. It all happened hundreds of years in the past and it wasn't even me.
I fear that while these things would limit anyone else, they are no obstacle to him.
What? Why? What is he?
A sinner?
All right, let's leave it there. Get some rest. Goodbye.
Bye, I guess? Literally, I don't think we got any answers. We just got questions.
There goes Dane. And just like that, it's back to being the two of us again, huh?
Oh, and Paimon, one more thing.
What is it?
I miss you.
Huh?
Aww. Gave her a little hug. That was cute. That is it. Really, that was it. There was a Dane, you couldn't have answered anything else for us. Oh my gosh. We literally got no answers. Well, I guess we technically got one answer. Why our bro joined the Abyss Order. But that's it. That's lit. And that apparently Kaeya's either dad or grandpa or something or other. Probably not dad, because as he probably would have mentioned that he had another son or whatever, but he hadn't lost everything. But maybe in his sense he did lose something by leaving him in Mondstadt. I don't know. I don't know what to think. My goodness. While these quests are amazing, they leave your brain in a tizzy. I want to check something. How long have we been streaming? About 2 hours at this point. Okay. So I want to see how long is... Okay. Genshin Impact Xiao quest. Let's see. It's 1 hour. It should be 1 hour. You know what? I think we could do one quest before we end this off, because I want to make some sort of progress, and I know that's not technically don't know what's trying to attack me, but either way, I know that's not progress towards any of the quests that we haven't done that are important in the sense of, like, Archon quests, but still, I'd like to do the Xiao quest before the Perilous Trail quest, because that would probably not make sense to to come back to it later if I had to imagine. Besides, I don't really want to do Kokomi's quest today, because I heard it's really confusing apparently, or whatever, I don't know. Oh, but either way, we can do that another day. And what keeps on trying to attack me? I don't know, whatever, it doesn't matter. But before we do that, I'm just gonna quickly get something to drink. So I'm just gonna put our live stream on a pause for a second, go to our, we'll be right back, and then, well, I'll be right back to do the Xiao quest. Now, we can finally get back to what I was hoping to do. After this Dance Leaf quest, the Xiao quest. So let's see, how do I do that again? And I don't do these character quests that you actually have to unlock often. Well, apparently Noelle wanted to show up and say hi. She thought one of her wasn't enough. Let's see, where's Xiao's quest? Here we go. Unlock. Alright. Let's go back to the other screen. Alatus Chapter Act 1, Butterfly's Dream. Let's go. Maybe by doing this will get ourselves mentally a little closer to whenever Xiao does rerun again. I know he just ran, but then I'll finally be able to get him, actually. Because apparently that boy wants commitment. And commitment in the form of every quest that he's in playing. That is possible to play. At least I think that's the commitment that boy wants to actually get him. Could be wrong. Either way, let's head on out. Those are some smoky hilichurls.
Over there.
They do seem to give off a sinister energy.
Paimon thinks so too. We've seen plenty of hilichurls before, and they're always the bad guys. But this is different. Uh-oh. This is right by the Wangshu Inn too. Oh, the guests are in great danger.
Don't worry, we can take them out. It's fine.
Now that we've seen it, if we don't do anything about it, Paimon will feel really guilty. Let's go take care of them.
Yeah, even though we just went through a traumatic experience about hilichurls, let's just, not worry about it.
Yeah. Stabilize.
Boba, get...
Cascade.
There we go.
These super evil hilichurls are more difficult to defeat than the usual kind, too. Hey, seems like people are gathering over there. Wonder what they're doing.
What are those what's a mask? And some sort of talisman?
Whoa! See that guy in the mask? He scared off all the hilichurls.
Like he was using some sort of Adeptus art.
Oh, you mean like Xiao? Now that you mention it, this guy's mask is kind of similar to the one that he wears. But the magic he was using seemed even more Adeptus-y than Xiao's. Shall we go say hi?
Sure. Hello, good sir, Star Snatcher.
Ahem. Hello. Allow us to introduce ourselves. This is...
Please, if you're here to thank me, there's no need. Cleansing the world of evil is the duty of the Adepti. Think nothing of it. One certainly doesn't. Wait, who are you? One had assumed you were followers, but on closer inspection it seems that we have not met.
We're just travelers passing by.
My name's Paimon, and this is my sidekick.
I thought it was the other way around, but whatever.
One sees. One too shall introduce oneself, for it is good manners to comply. The one before you is the Adeptus, Master of Stars, though one is better known to one's followers as Star Snatcher.
Alright. And woman in the background, could you stop clapping?
One descended from one's mountain abode to cleanse the world of evil, whereupon fate saw fit that our paths should cross. Now, tell me that which you wish for.
I wish for this woman stopping and clapping right now, because it's getting annoying.
Our wishes? Paimon thought that the Adepti and Levi were just really good in battle. You mean you can grant people's wishes too?
There are different levels of Adepti. Are not the stars loftier than the mountains, clouds, and moon? Yet, it is unbecoming of an Adepti to boast of one's powers. One would have you first speak to one's followers, and only then make your verdict.
And it wasn't the woman clapping, it's the dude, and it's completely out of sync to his animation. That makes it even more annoying. Excuse me, sir. Mr. Annoying.
Have you seen the Master of Stars in action? His power truly hails from the divine. I believe that now there is finally some hope for my ailing father.
Tell me about the Master Stars.
Watching him use his magic is all the proof you need. A true Adeptus, no doubt about it.
I'm betting he's a faker.
Not long ago, I sought some medicine from him on behalf of my ailing father. The difference with Boo Boo Pharmacy's prescriptions was like night and day, I tell you. Once it was boiled and ready, it gave off this really ethereal mist. Seemed pretty adeptal to me. Could have also been because there was mistflower in it, though. Adepti medicine is surely the most potent. My father will recover soon, I just know it.
Sounds like a faker.
Sure, you have to make some sacrifices if you seek help from an Adeptus like the Master of Stars. I had to give a few antiques as offerings. But my father's life is worth much more than a few old relics, right?
Excuse me, good sir. What shenanigans are you up to? Cause it sounds like you need a good bonk on the head.
The Millilith don't really need to do shifts when the Master of Stars is around, do they?
What do you know about the Master of Excuse me. What do you know about the Master of Stars that's obviously not a faker?
I'm a merchant, and I had an especially valuable batch of goods that needed transporting recently. So I asked the Master of Stars if he would make the journey with me, as presumptuous as that was. Reason being, monsters run a mile as soon as he so much as holds up his talisman. We didn't have the slightest bit of trouble the whole journey. It didn't come cheap, of course, but then soliciting the services of an Adeptus is a monumental affair. Just look at the Rite of Dissension. So I can accept it, but I doubt that most from outside of Liyue would be willing to.
Maybe it's for reasons that are good, because this guy ain't so good. Xiao's about to snatch that mask off of him and break it in half.
Finally, a life full of hope and purpose.
What are your thoughts on the Master of Stars?
Oh, are you believers too? After my fiancé had been left, I cried every day. But then I turned to the Master of Stars for help. At his suggestion, I started burning paintings of my fiancé and casting the ashes into the ocean at sunrise. I can't explain it, but it really worked. I know in my heart that he'll return. This is not some sort of positive thinking trick. I'm certain of it.
I think it is some sort of positive thinking trick.
I'm so overjoyed that I gave a portion of my wedding budget to the Master of Stars as an offering.
Oh my gosh.
After all, if not for him, I wouldn't be getting my fiancé back, in which case I wouldn't need it anyway.
Dude, you're causing more trouble than you're worth.
What do you think? One's adherents may exaggerate a little, but they speak from the heart.
I just recognize this guy's voice. He plays someone in Free Houses, Fire Emblem Free Houses. I can't think of the name. Yuritsa, that's his name. Yuritsa. It definitely sounds like him, at least. I don't know if it is, but it definitely sounds like him. From their imaginations, I'd say... crazy.
Surely you jest. There was once a senior adeptus, Xie Wuliang, known to the people as Liangzi. He said this: all things are connected. That which mortals call imagination is merely the bridge betwixt the spiritual and the material. In other words, their wishes are already on the path of transitioning into reality. Does this make things clearer?
No.
Nope. It makes them way more complicated. But basically what you're saying is that their wishes can come true, right?
Indeed. You are perceptive, my diminutive friend.
Okay. So we also have one other question.
Oh? You need but ask.
Why do you wear a mask?
One wanders among mortals, doing good and cleansing evil. One reveals not one's visage to avoid further disturbance to this realm than is necessary.
Ah, got it.
Now then, what are your wishes?
I want to know where my sibling is.
One senses that a tragic tale lies behind this wish. So be it. This wish is not beyond one's power to grant, but first, one must see some proof of your faith.
Let me guess. Money?
What's that supposed to mean?
The way of the Adepti cannot be grasped from words alone. One must seek the profound truths that lie beyond them. Should you fail to perceive one's hidden meaning, then regrettably, one may lend you no aid.
Yeah, Mr. High and Mighty.
What do we do? Paimon doesn't understand him at all.
I think he wants some more,
Oh, that's right. Some of those believers mentioned that they had to pay a pretty sum for the Adeptus' help, didn't they? Well, Paimon's not forking over anymore, and we don't have anything valuable enough on us. You don't even have a vision.
I don't think people put up visions for sale anyway. They don't really work on other people as far as I can tell.
Hey, why don't we make him a tasty snack? No one can resist the temptation of good food, can they?
You know what? Sounds good.
Yep, a tasty snack is sure to work. Why don't we head over to Wanwen Bookhouse and see if they got any new recipes in?
Alright. I'll be surprised if we actually can get a new recipe because, you know, I'd be really annoyed if I'd waited this long to get a new recipe because I love getting recipes. I don't know why. I just love seeing just the different like pictures of the food. It all looks so good in this game. It's like how everyone freaks out over Studio Ghibli food. It looks so delicious.
So, you'd like a copy of Yaksha's The Guardian Adepti?
Yes. Here, and keep the change.
Oh, aren't you generous? Thank you for your patronage.
Yeah, Mr. Faker, who needs to learn about the Adepti from a human book.
Hey, isn't that, Star Snapper? What a coincidence running into him again.
Coincidence or adaptinence? Adaptinence.
Did you hear the name of the book he just bought? Was it Yaksha's The Guardian Adepti? Well, anyway, it was definitely a book about the Adepti. Why would an Adeptus want to buy a book about himself?
I always found him fishy.
Really? What's so fishy about him?
Why would an Adeptus want people to pay him more? For Pete's sake.
Huh. That's a good point. None of the other Adepti we've met seemed like they needed anything from anyone. Paimon thinks we should check out that book. Maybe we'll find out something about this guy that we can use.
Ma'am, we need to do some, investigative work on the Adepti. You got any of those, interesting books about those here, partners? Oh, I didn't mean to read the sign.
Hey there! We'd like a copy of Yaksha's The Guardian Adepti. Do you have one in stock?
Huh. Since when did that old chestnut become a bestseller? You're a rare breed of youngster if this is what you like to read. But you should be able to find a copy somewhere on that desk over there.
Okay. Here we go.
This is the one! Let's see what it's all about, shall we?
In ancient times, Liyue was a land of misery, where the shadow of evil loomed large. As slain gods festered, their vengeful wrath cursed the world, manifesting in infernal forms. When demons stirred, miasmas, monsters, and mutations infested the land. Then Rex Lapis summoned the Yakshas to vanquish the demons.
I didn't expect to have an audiobook by John Lee.
Restore order through slaughter, purge evil through battle. To this, we dedicate our lives. Eons of bloodshed later, karmic debt weighed upon them, phantom wrath seeping into their broken souls. They went mad with fear, turned on each other, or succumbed to the darkness. Of the 5 foremost Yakshas, death came to 3, while the 4th vanished without a trace. In the millennia since, one conqueror of demons remains the sole surviving Yaksha in the mortal realm. And only on moonlit nights, in the glow from Guyon, and in the sound of the Dihua flute, is his memory preserved.
Well, we know that Venti's helpful for a while. With Xiao's karmic debt and whatever.
This book is about the Yakshas, a group of Adepti who defend Liyue.
Yeah, we just got the whole deal from Zhang Li's audiobook.
Seems like a pretty niche topic. Was there anything that stood out to you?
About the sole surviving Yaksha.
So, there used to be 5 main Yakshas, but supposedly only one of them is still alive today. Do you think that it could have anything to do with that Star Snatcher guy?
We know who the surviving one is. It's Xiao.
No, surely not. He doesn't exactly give off the impression that he's been suffering for thousands of years.
About karma.
The book says that the Yakshas, after fighting against the wrath of the gods for thousands of years, became bound by karma. Poisoned by the hateful thoughts of the gods, the Yakshas would often descend into indescribable fits of terror, rage, or agony.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like our calm dude over there.
It's so tragic. After everything they went through and all of their years of protecting Liyue, they got no reward and had to deal with so much suffering instead.
And about demons.
The book says that the wrathful spirits of the gods defeated during the Archon War can sometimes cause plagues, monsters, or mutations. All of which sound pretty horrendous. Hey, wait a second. Paimon wonders if... Do you think those super evil hilly churls we saw earlier were the mutations that the book's talking about?
Would make sense. Nothing else I can think of.
Yep, Paimon thinks we've already summed up all the key points. So back to the matter at hand. The things we need answers on are 1, where did those super evil-looking hilly churls come from? And 2, what does Star Snatcher have to do with the Yakshas, right?
He has nothing to do with the Yakshas.
Now to head back to where this all started and commence our investigation. Let's part the fog of mystery that hangs over Joy and Karst and let the truth shine through in its full glory.
So we're playing detective now, are we?
To be honest, Paimon actually hopes he is a real Adeptus. His exorcism technique seemed real enough at least. But if we get our hopes up, there's further for them to come down. So it makes sense to investigate thoroughly first, just to be sure. Alright, let's head back to Wangshu Inn.
Okay. Makes sense to me. Make sure that this guy isn't phony before we give him all our life savings. Alright, bud. You gonna be any more sus than you already are, or just are we gonna run into Xiao and finally actually have him as a part of our quest? Oh, nope. Xiao doesn't seem to be here, but our buddy Star Snatcher does, and more of those Hillagers seem to be back.
Flee at my command, foul demons! Flee! Why won't you flee?
Are they talking?
Uh-oh. Looks like Star Snatcher's in trouble. And there are innocent bystanders here too. We have to step in.
Yeah, let's fix this.
Yeah. Gather.
Oh, and look, Star Snatcher's over there, cowering, with his hands over his head. You're welcome. Pillar, could you get out of the way?
Oh, I don't get it. Why didn't the Sigil of Permission do anything? Has the evil aura of these hilly churls grown in intensity?
Yeah, I was wondering if it was one of those things from the original Liyue Aura Conquests.
Sigil of Permission, huh? Now why does that sound familiar?
Yes, the Get Out of Joyun free card.
Right! It's a keepsake of the Adepti, so it must still contain traces of their power. No wonder he was able to scare those monsters away earlier.
What are you two babbling on about? One is merely underslept, meaning that one's adeptal power is not in full flow. Were one but given another opportunity...
Oh, save it.
Well, as it happens, there goes another bunch of evil hilly churls over there. Should we leave them to you then?
One suddenly feels ill at ease. Surely one has overexpended one's adeptal powers. Otherwise, one would surely purge these infernal beings at once.
This guy's a schmuck.
So you were just bragging after all. We were right to be suspicious. Come on, Traveler. Looks like it's up to us. Use your elemental sight and hunt them down.
I hope Xiao snatches that mask off your face and cracks it in half over his knee. Oh, and just as I suspected, is there a chest in here? Oh yeah, there is. Sorry, hold on one second, Xiao. I'll help you out in a second. I wanted to get this chest first. Oh, I could have just jumped over. Whatever, it's okay.
Open sesame! Oh, now I'm hungry.
Sorry, Shangli.
Conqueror of Demons again. No wonder. Paimon was just wondering who could have made such short work of these hilly churls. Let's see what a real Adeptus has to say about all this.
Hey, buddy, we need your help for detective work.
It's you. I remember you.
I remember you too, buddy. Come on.
I was purging some living beings that had been tainted by the demonic. It would appear that I have caused you some trouble.
Oh no, we're fine.
Huh? He isn't usually this polite. What's going on? But you are exercising demons. How is that causing trouble?
That is because the changes that occurred in these monsters stem from me. Or more precisely, from the karma I have accumulated.
Oh, that's interesting.
Mutations? Karma? Does that mean...
We read about it in the book, and we've known for a while that he's a Yaksha. I think we said so even in the quest, for Pete's sake.
Yeah, Paimon remembers that Xiao is also called the Vigilant Yaksha, isn't he? So that means... Oh... Poor Xiao.
Don't worry, Paimon. He's okay. He'll make it through. Not that I don't feel bad for him. We read about your past in a book called Yakshas the Guardian Adepti.
I see. You must mean that piece of literati fan fiction from a few hundred years ago.
Fan fiction? I wouldn't think you would know of such a thing.
All things are impermanent, and to exist is to suffer. We Yakshas have no need of sympathy or tears. My comrades who have passed on would see your tears as a stain upon their legacy.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It matters not. In any case, I am on my way to purge a cavern of demonic influence, so we shall part ways here.
Could you maybe break that guy's mask before or we leave?
Wait! Take us with you! We'll be a big help! Paimon promises.
No need. I am used to fighting alone. And in any case, these mutations originated from me to begin with.
Well then... Oh! Consider it Paimon's penance for being accidentally rude just now. Please?
Well, come on then.
Let's go, Grumpy Pants.
So, Xiao, you've been suffering from the bad karma all this time?
Suffering is my price to pay for eons of endless slaughter. I have come to accept this. But in recent years, other living things have suffered, when the burden should be mine alone to bear. I must reflect on this.
Not that we haven't heard about this before, but basically you're radioactive. Okay.
Finish your preparations, and we shall enter. We should not leave those monsters be for too long.
Alright, let's head on in. Recommended party level 88. Thank goodness we didn't get here any sooner. This already might be decently hard, because we're on party level 80.
Ooh, this place gives Paimon goosebumps.
I will use the ritual known as the Bane of All Evil to relieve this place of its karma. You must remain calm. Do not allow yourself to be affected by the lingering wrath of bygone gods.
Okay, I can do. Quest-specific effect. As a result of the buildup of divine karma in the area, Xiao will have Bane of All Evil permanently activated and will constantly lose HP. Additionally, the effects of that divine karma will allow Xiao to regenerate HP when he deals damage to opponents. Oh, cool. Nice. This will be handy. But we gotta be careful so that he doesn't die.
Worthless.
Okay, nope. Not what we need right now.
Boring.
I'm surprised that we can't use the rest of our party. That's not it. Jeez, you're throwing a lot of enemies at me today.
Bane of all evil. That must be the power you got for being a vigilant Yaksha, right? Paimon's just realized that you only wear your mask when you're fighting the bad guys. But that Star Snatcher guy wears his mask the rest of the time too.
Star Snatcher? I am aware of no Adeptus by such a name.
So he is a fraud! Well, we'll continue this discussion later. You should focus on your battle for now.
Like, seriously, we didn't already know that he was a loser and a faker? Come on, get over here, boys. We gotta fight.
Worthless.
Oh, pfft. Well, that didn't work out how I wanted to.
Useless.
Okay, come on. Cup. Love a Pete.
Worthless.
Xiao is quite fun, actually.
Worthless.
Now that I'm actually playing him in a domain meant for him, I'm starting to get used to his jumping. Before I was kind of a little worried that, like, you know, I'd get him and I'd be like, oh, getting motion sick from his jumping pogo stick antics. But if you spread it out a little bit, it's a lot better.
It is good that we came here. An unusual number of living things had fallen under infernal influence. Had we not arrived in good time, the consequences would have been unthinkable. Now, this Star Snatcher you speak of, what is the situation?
Oh, we got a poser.
Ooh, Paimon will tell you.
An Adeptus who grants wishes. To think that people could be so easily deceived by such blatant lies.
As an Adeptus, do you have the power to grant wishes, Xiao?
The Liyue of yesteryear would never ask the Adepti for boons unearned. Millennia ago, the ancestral people of Liyue asked for nothing more than the strength to defend the land they called their home.
To be honest, an Adepti who grants people's wishes is probably more appealing to people nowadays.
Yeah, whenever the land isn't in constant strife, yeah.
However feeble people nowadays may be, they are not my concern. I concern myself only with following Rex Lapis's original decree.
Oops. Paimon spoke without thinking again. Oh, one more thing. That fake Adeptus has a sigil of permission. It's what he uses to exorcise demons.
Wait. Truly? Fool. Exorcising demons without exterminating them. It is no wonder they have been congregating here. If this continues, things may spiral out of even my control. We must confiscate his sigil of permission.
Confiscate it? I think I'd also like to teach him a lesson in the process.
Great minds think alike! Paimon agrees. We've got to show that trickster what you get for trying to fool us. And it just so happens that we've got a real Adeptus with us too. If Xiao were to teach Star Snatcher a lesson, you can bet he'll never dare to pose as an Adeptus ever again.
No. I only slay demons. I do not kill
Whoa,
mortals.
whoa, 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 whoa. We didn't say to kill him. We just meant and scare him straight or something.
Who said anything about killing him?
It would certainly benefit Liyue if we could convince him to cease his wicked ways. I possess an art called Dream Trawler. It is normally used to separate the soul from the body, that one might cultivate oneself in a waking dream. But it can also be used to call forth the spirits of others.
Whoa. Now that's a real Adepti art for ya.
You'll sure scare him out of his wits. It's doing that. Yeesh.
A ritual must be performed for this art to be used. Assist me in gathering a few items. A censer, 7 lamps, and something to reduce the temperature.
Reduce the temperature. Oh, some mist flowers will probably do, right?
Yeah, there were some right outside the domain.
But as for the censer and the 7 lamps, probably not the kinds of things they're gonna just stumble across in the wild.
I don't even know what a censer is, but okay.
Do you know of the 2 Yaksha statues that stand guard beside a merchant road on the southern face of Mount Tianheng?
Oh yeah, are they near like, correct me if I'm wrong, I think they're Mount Tianheng, that's right near, I always get these names of the mountains mixed up, but isn't that right next to the Golden House? Yeah, I know what you're talking about, if that's it.
The ancestors of the people of Liyue built shrines there to honor the Yakshas. You should still be able to find some ceremonial items there. Once you have found them, meet me at the Yaksha statues after nightfall, and I will teach you how to use this art.
But why couldn't you help us out with it and do it straight in front of him and scare him out of his wits? Because of the real deal doing it. Okay, yeah, I'm heading to Liyue. I know that I gotta go over to do it. I didn't think I could just do the quest in here currently. You said to go in Mount Tianheng. This ain't it. Let's see if I'm right. Yeah, I was right. Right there. Or wait, no, I was wrong. We're close to the Golden House, but not where I thought we would be. I thought he was talking about these 2 over here. They're the really tall ones across from the Golden House. Wait, I've been here before. This is where I did one of my Xiao wishing rituals.
Ooh.
The spirit soars the mountains high, while the body rests as the world goes by.
Sorry to interrupt you, but...
We'd like to borrow a censer and some lamps.
Well, I'll be. Isn't that something?
What?
A pair walk into a shrine, neither to seek nor worship gods or adepti, but to pilfer the tools of worship for their own ends.
We know it's rude to ask, but we just need them for a short while. Honest.
For the dream trawler ritual, I trust?
Yes.
How'd you know that?
I have been in this shrine for far longer than you would expect. Perhaps as a reward for my faithfulness, I have been endowed with some understanding of the Adepti arts.
Wow. Paimon's never heard of that happening before.
Me neither.
It matters not. Take what you need. It is a fortuitous thing that these items may be of service to you. They serve little purpose here, in any case.
Something on your mind?
Nothing that you need concern yourself with. Please, take what you wish.
Alright.
This sensor should be fine, right?
Pretty big. I don't know how we're gonna get it out of here.
At least it isn't as run down as the shrine. So next, we just need to grab the 7 star lamps, right? The sooner we start, the sooner we'll be done.
I'm guessing it's these things scattered around here. They're pretty and cute, in my opinion. At the same time. This is a really peaceful little place. I think I might come back here for my Xiao wishes next time that I pull for him. But go into that pond down there. A lot more peaceful. Xiao might like it better down there.
Paimon thinks we've got all the ones we can use now. But let's say bye to that guy before we leave, shall we?
Sure. Is he gone? What? Where'd he go?
Huh? Where'd he go? He was right here.
presumed that once you had acquired what you came for, you would forget about me and simply be on your way.
What? Spirit of some Adepti?
Ah! It's that guy's voice! Hello? Where are you?
My physical form ceased to exist over 1,000 years ago. What you witnessed earlier was an illusion, created by the Adepti art known as mortal lingering. Now that you have taken the 7-star lamps and censer used in the mortal lingering ritual, my form is no longer visible to you.
Oh. So, you're a ghost?
It is not untrue to say this. The line between Adepti and ghosts is a fine one indeed. I was once a junior in the Order of the Yakshas, bestowed with the name Pervases by Rex Lapis himself. Yet my strength failed, and I was slain in battle.
So you were one of the Adepti, or you were just a trainee?
Today is the anniversary of my death. My last wish was to see a modern Liyue, and so I took the liberty of performing this ritual here. That aside, you were sent here by the Conqueror of Demons, were you not?
Yes.
So, you two know each other then?
I sense his aura upon you. That and the heavy burden of his karma. Even after all these millennia, he still must endure such tremendous suffering.
I guess.
I am truly ashamed.
Don't say that, Pervases. You sacrificed your life for Liyue, didn't you?
Life is a precious thing, yes. But when I think of the burden that the Conqueror of Demons must bear, death seems to me to have been the easy way out. A selfish indulgence, even.
It's not like you chose to die.
Pervases.
I apologize. Birthdays are joyful occasions, but by the same token, it is hard not to be melancholy on the anniversary of one's death.
I'd imagine.
The mortal lingering will not last much longer. Take care, you two, and please pass on my regards to the Conqueror of Demons.
We will. You take care too, Pervases.
If only I could taste some authentic grilled tickerfish once more.
We could get you some.
By wave and storm I hunt for fish. By wind and snow I slay evil.
Huh? Looks like he's gone then. Paimon really hopes that at least someone will remember Pervases the Yaksha. We should get going. But let's come back here and make an offering sometime.
I'd be happy to do that. We'll do that by wishing for Xiao next time. Maybe in the pond. And then if I get him, we'll bring him by to say hello. Let's go from this mountain here. Well, hey, we had to go to this area anyway. So I guess I was half right about where we needed to go. It wasn't the current destination, it was the next one. Yeah, here, Xiao, I don't see you loaded in yet. Oh, there he is. Hello.
Have you gathered the items for the ritual? This censer and these lamps. Their designs are flawless. Almost as if they were made specifically for use in the Adepti arts. Where did you come by them?
We got them from a Yaksha named Pervases.
Oh, and, he says hi.
Pervases. Yes. This does have the hallmarks of something Pervases might do. As I thought, it seems that he could not leave Liyue behind, either. I hope that its present state will allow him to rest in peace. Well then, let us begin preparing for the ritual. Place the censer in the middle, and surround it with the 7-star lamps. Adorn the area with the items of abject cold. Once this is done, we shall proceed.
Okay.
Yes, this will do. Now, the next step is the key to performing Dream Trawler.
This is a pretty little setup.
There are 4 steps to performing this ritual. Offering incense, meditation, incantation, and loosing an arrow.
Seems like a real rigmarole.
Adepti arts are the product of millennia of study by Adepti. Do not dismiss their mystical workings as rigmarole.
Yeah, that was Paimon, not me, so don't give me a glare.
Failure to take this seriously could cause the technique to devour one's own body, or cause the spirit to be sundered from one's flesh permanently.
Okay, good to know.
Stop talking. I'm sorry.
When offering the incense, we place the incense into the censer with reverence for Rex Lapis in our hearts. Meditation is to empty ourselves of trivial thoughts, and to focus on the target of the art we are performing. Then we shall recite the incantation in a loud voice. Devayaksha, bring forth sin. Finally, we will loose an arrow towards each of the Yaksha statues to enlist their authority for our contract. If all goes well, Star Snatcher's soul will be brought forth shortly.
Wait, we're pulling his soul out of his body. I thought we were just gonna summon some souls to scare him, not pulling his soul out of his body, a la Doctor Strange. Okay, understood. Let's go. Oh, and scare his wits.
If you have no other questions, let us begin.
Let's do this.
Then we meditate. Paimon really doesn't want to think about that fraud.
Oh. Devayaksha, bring forth sin.
Bring forth sin!
Paimon say all the words otherwise.
Statues are glowing at the waist. So we just fire 1 arrow each at the glowing parts, right?
Okay, need to get an archer out. Sorry, hold on. Hopefully this will not cause any problems for the ritual.
Let's go gather some samples.
Yes, whatever.
Ha!
We finished the ritual, and we followed all the instructions to the letter.
Close enough.
Oh, come on. Only Paimon just barely missed one word.
Leave the rest to me. You two get ready to greet him.
Where is one? Huh? You two look familiar. What's with one's body? One feels light, weightless.
We summoned your spirit forth with an Adepti art. Guess what? You're already dead.
Dead? Impossible. One was just lying in peaceful repose at Wangshu Inn. Wait, that must be it. Of course it must. As expected of an adeptus such as oneself. One must indeed be in a dream.
There's no helping this guy, is there?
Oh, you're not dreaming. Dreamers, after all, feel no pain.
Huh? What is the meaning of this? Do you truly think that one will permit such insolence in one's own dreams?
Alright, time to take him down a peg.
Are we literally gonna smack him?
Stabilize. Enshroud.
Sorry that you guys gotta hit your Tiggy. I didn't think it through.
Stop it! Stop it! Please stop! I surrender! I surrender!
So do you believe us now?
Yes, I do. Oh, I thought I was gonna die. Oh, how did I ever have the misfortune to meet you two? Please, Great Adepti, spare my life. I won't do this ever again, I swear it.
We did call your spirit here, but we're not Adepti. He, however, is.
You deceive the masses with quackery. Masquerade as an Adeptus. Exorcise demons without exterminating them. And display a callous lack of regard for life. One day, you will reap that which you have sown. For those who invite the infernal into their lives, there is no redemption.
You're...
Seems like Xiao's got him scared stiff.
Oh, great Adeptus. Might I ask your name?
He is the conqueror of demons.
It really is you. It's truly you. Never in my life did I imagine that I might meet the conqueror of demons, the vigilant Yaksha himself.
You know about Xiao?
Let me guess, he was inspiration?
Of course. My grandfather was a folklorist. I learned the tales of the conqueror of demons at his knee. To this day, I am an avid collector of books concerning the Yakshas. But ever since I discovered a sigil of permission while rummaging through my grandfather's personal effects, at first, I was just imitating the Adepti for fun. But slowly, I began to stray further and further from the righteous path.
Huh. So to sum you up, you're Xiao's biggest fan?
I didn't expect that.
Yes. Thank you both for allowing me to witness the conqueror of demons in the flesh. It's like a dream come true.
That wasn't quite our intention.
Please allow me to swear this oath before the great conqueror of demons.
Go for it.
I swear to turn away from evil, to live an honest life, and to never again stain the name of the Adepti.
I will remember your oath. Now go.
Thank you. 1,000 thanks for your forgiveness, and for all that you have done for Leah.
He seemed very earnest when he was making that oath there. Guess he won't be tricking anyone anymore. Oh, wait. We haven't gotten the sigil of permission back yet. Let's head over to Wang Shuin first thing tomorrow and look for him.
Yeah, we probably should take that away just in case. Well, I guess you'll clean this up, Xiao? Great, I'll leave it to you. Bye. Before he can make me clean it up. Ma'am, we need to find out where some fake Yaksha is.
Hey there, boss. Star Snatcher's staying here, right?
Star Snatcher. You mean the false Adeptus who wore a mask? He signed in here under the name Wang Ping An.
So a really, really ordinary person after all.
He's already checked out. He said he wished to go on a solo pilgrimage. Ah, yes. He also requested that I give this letter to a traveler who journeys together with a talking fairy, should they come asking for him.
Talking fairy? Who's that?
Who do you think, Paimon?
Well, anyway, you must be the traveler. Here's the letter.
How strange that he would leave a letter for us. Is this the final attempt to fool us, maybe? Come on, open it. Paimon's curious. Huh? Seems like he actually left us a few nice trinkets.
By the time you read this letter, I will have embarked upon my journey of self-improvement. I regret that I cannot apologize to the two of you in person, but I hope that you will forgive me. Since the conqueror of demons appeared to me in a dream, I have not slept. My nights have been spent thinking about how I may fulfill my vow. Not only have I deceived you two, but I have also exploited the hopes and dreams of my believers. People in dire straits often become weak. Firsting thirsting blindly after something to believe in. With my lies, I brought them false salvation, while their true desires grew farther and farther away. I know that in the long-gone era, the desires of mankind were not as complicated as they have become now. The conqueror of demons sorry, I can't speak today. The conqueror of demons shouldered the desires of Liyue's people as he contended with the demons. Wearing his mask, he concealed the weakness brought by human desire. As a false adeptus, I am the one who always wears a mask. A true adeptus only needs wear it when facing demons. If I wear a mask to hide the evil that has corrupted my heart, then the conqueror of demons wears a mask to hide the part of him that is human. And yet he wears the face of a demon king, only that he might subdue all demons. Once I had realized this, I became deeply aware of my own ugliness, and I understood what it truly means to be an adeptus. I set off on this journey over a hill and river, strengthening my body and spirit, not because I harbor any hope of fully atoning for my sins. I do it only to earn the right to be counted among the believers of the Adepti. I have already asked someone to return the money I cheated others of. A few goods remain in my possession, but they are no use to me on my journey of self-improvement. Please take them, please take them. Please take the sigil of permission that my grandfather left me as well. I am no longer worthy of it. I wish that you will be granted that which you desire. May we meet again. Wang Ping on a sinner. And my phone decided to make a noise.
Along with... Woohoo! The sigil of permission!
Nice.
Paimon hasn't met a bad guy like him in a long time.
This is all thanks to Xiao.
Yeah. Anyway, let's go take the sigil of permission to Xiao, shall we?
Sounds like a good plan to me. Xiao, where... Oh, he's just here. Great, no long trip. And he's up on the balcony where he likes to be. Not that one. This one up here. Or not. He's down here somewhere. Is he in the kitchen? Oh, he's having probably almond tofu, I bet. Or waiting for it. Hello, Xiao. Would you like to share a meal?
Ah, there you are. We got the sigil of permission back. Do you want to take it?
You have my thanks.
You're welcome.
May I take your order, sir?
1 grilled tickerfish.
Aw, he's doing it for Pervases.
Certainly. We'll prepare it for you immediately.
Huh. No almond tofu this time? Well, that's not like Xiao.
Tickerfish was Pervases' favorite dish.
Yup.
I just wanted to see how it tastes.
Aww.
Huh.
By wave and storm I hunt for fish. By wind and snow I slay evil. Was there anything else? I am accustomed to eating alone.
We'll leave you be, then.
And so, Detective Paimon and the trusty traveler solved the case and quietly slipped away.
Bye, Xiao. Or, oh, he's still here. Xiao seems a bit lost in his memories. Best we don't disturb him. See you. You got anything to say about cooking fish? Nope, nothing new. Bye-bye. I know we've been going for a while, but I kind of want to do one more quest. I want to look this up. So let's see, how long is the next quest that we need to do to get to the whatchamacallit? What is that one called? Oh, the Perilous Trail quest. That would be Kokomi's.
I'm sure I've forgotten something.
Kokomi.
Not to worry, I'll simply send someone to fetch it. As soon as I remember what it was.
Let's see, that takes about an hour 15 from what this says. Well, you know what? Why not? I kind of feel like it. But this will definitely be the last thing that we do. So let's open that up. Story quests. Kokomi. Where is Sangonomiya Kokomi? There she is. Kokomi, let's do your quest. Watatsumi sightseeing. Warrior's dreams like spring grass renewing. Let's see what's going on around here. Around here. I thought might as well do this quest since it's not like today, since we don't have many viewers today, and might as well just get it out of the way since I've heard it's not a very popular one.
I have to stifle a smile every time I remember the
Just
look
was
on
changing
my
the title
retainers'
of
faces when I
the
inform
live
them
stream.
This should be where Kokomi said to meet her.
What?
Do you still remember this place?
Yeah.
Paimon remembers we came by here last time we visited Watatsumi Island. That was back when you did your stint as captain of Swordfish too. Paimon's curious whether the resistance troops still remember you. Things on the island must have changed a lot since then. Oh, shall we take a look around?
Sure. And, what did Kokomi ask us to meet her there?
If the enemy outnumbers you, seek their weakness and exploit it. If you outnumber the enemy, seek unequivocal domination and crush them. Marauders on the waterfront are supplied by sea. Burning their ships is the path to success.
Goro, good to see you.
General Goro, sir, do you have a verdict? More or less. From the directives left behind by Her Excellency, we can surmise that a Fatui ship is moored nearby. This explains their aggressive posture. We could split into two teams, one to draw their attention and the other to circle around behind enemy lines and set fire to their ship. They'd have nowhere to run.
Goro's smart as usual.
Then again, Madame Kokomi made clear that we are not to split up without sufficient forces. We'd risk being picked off one by one until our whole line of defense disintegrated.
Sir, shall I send for reinforcements?
I doubt there's time. Based on their movements, they'd likely be gone before our troops arrived. Her Excellency's directives also stipulate that we should wait in ambush and avoid making the first move. Since we lack sufficient troops, I don't think we can afford to engage the enemy at this time.
Well, maybe I could help.
Sir, we're just gonna stand by and watch them leave? Surely there must be another way.
Her Excellency's directives also state help may arrive when all seems lost. As for where this help is supposed to come from,
Me?
Hey, Goro! What are you guys up to?
Captain, you've returned to Watatsumi Island.
Here to lend a hand.
That's great! Her Excellency's directives are as reliable as ever. You've arrived just in time. Recently, the remnants of the Fatui forces have been unusually active. We've been monitoring their movements, waiting in ambush here. Unfortunately, we don't have the manpower to split into two teams. Can we ask you to keep them occupied?
Sure, can do.
Hard to say no when it's the Fatui. Whatever they're planning, we won't let them get away with it.
Good. There's not a moment to lose. We'll go behind enemy lines and sabotage their ship. Let's meet back here afterward.
All right.
Watch yourselves. We'll be back shortly.
Oh, I can handle it. Don't worry.
Seems like the Resistance still remembers us. Come on, let's help them get this situation under control.
Yeah, let's do it. I'm just gonna check something real quick. Yeah, it's so funny because it just started off like it felt kind of like in the middle of the quest, you know, just saying that like, oh, I didn't switch off to Bennett. Well, that's okay. I'll switch off to him once we get a second to breathe.
still.
There we go.
They've set the ship on fire! An arson attack! Curse them! They leave us no choice but to attack! Comrades, let's make them regret it! Went too far.
One with the forest. Be still. We were lucky to have you here. We'd have no way to prevent their escape without you.
What's that you're holding? Is it the directives from Kokomi? Let Paimon see. Oh, wow. This is a whole book. Is it all Kokomi's directives?
Yeah. Well, no, not all of them. I have 5 more volumes with me.
I'm sorry, what? How? Jeez Louise. That girl got a lot of rules.
Are you serious?
Her Excellency always plans for every scenario. Plus, these are her general operational directives, which are more comprehensive than most. Still, we're fortunate to have them. They make sure we're prepared for every eventuality, no matter how complex.
Oh, understanding every eventuality sounds tiring enough, let alone writing them all down. Must have taken Kokomi a heck of a long time.
Yeah, at least a month.
Captain, are you back on Watatsumi Island to lead Swordfish 2 again? We've all been feeling your absence.
How's everyone doing?
Her Excellency says that now is a time of peace, and that we should reduce the size of the military and focus on helping the civilian population return to normal life.
Well, yeah, Raiden's kind of stepped down from the whole Vision Hunt Decree and all that stuff, so... and the Sakoku Decree, so yeah. I'd say it's a time of peace other than against the Fatui.
About half of us are still organized into task forces, supporting the platoons. The other half have been given various other functions like patrol, construction, and farming. Of course, not everyone's happy about it. The other day, an old buddy of mine was grumbling about being forced to build houses. Said they'd have to drag him away from the front line, kicking and screaming.
Jeez, guess you guys have gotten a little too used to the war.
The spirit of the resistance is alive and well, huh? Anyway, we're here because Kokomi invited us to the victory feast. Do you know where we could find her, Goro?
I believe Her Excellency is currently at Boro Village. There were reports of a possible disturbance over there. If I'm not mistaken, Her Excellency has gone to deal with it in person.
Oh.
We should probably get going ourselves. And, also, on your way over, please check in on the soldiers.
Can do.
I'm sensing a growing unease among them, but I don't know what's causing it. They won't say. They used to tell me all their concerns, but whatever this is, they're keeping it hidden. I don't like it one bit. I suspect there's trouble afoot.
Sure, I'll see what I can do.
Sounds good. Paimon was just thinking it'd be good to see everyone again. Ready when you are.
Let's go. But before that, okay, thank you for telling us how we started the quest, but now let's put old Benny Boy back on the team. And again, sorry guys, to stream for deciding to use our problematic eared boy at the moment. Technically, he's not problematic in and of himself. It's his voice actor, which I'm not going to go into detail if you don't already know. You can look it up yourself what's been going on with his voice actor, but I'll try to remember in the future not to use him until they switch voice actors like they've said they will. Genshin said they'll change, you know.
Wait, aren't you Captain of Swordfish 2?
Yep.
Oh, it is you! Oh, you have our gratitude. Watatsumi Island wouldn't have come to peace without your efforts. I wasn't with Swordfish 2, but I did see you in Tatarasuna. Oh, you really gave it to those shogunate samurai in the fight of honor. Oh, it was quite the show.
Yep.
Is there anything you need from me? I'm at your service.
I've heard people are a bit on edge these days.
On edge, you say? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've noticed it too. In fairness, the battle isn't long over and, well, perhaps it isn't quite over for them. You know what I mean?
Every single person looked death in the face that day. It's not an experience you forget in a hurry.
Yeah, war does things to people.
Victory's declared, and all of a sudden, the fighting's over. But people can't just snap back into normal life again. I think things will improve, but it's gonna take some time. I don't know what else it could be, but what I do know is that as long as Her Excellency is with us, Watatsumi Island is safe. And all the more so now that you're back. Seriously, if there's ever anything you need, just say the word.
Can do.
What a nice guy. Let's go ask some other people.
Let's see. What have you got to say?
Peace at last. Living the dream. Don't I know you?
You should.
I've definitely seen you somewhere before. Can't place you, but I'm guessing you're not with the Shogun's army. So, do you need something?
I hear people are feeling unsettled at the moment.
Unsettled? Unsettled how? I haven't noticed anything. Not that I would, necessarily. I keep to myself, mostly. They're all too rowdy for me. We're at peace now, finally, and I, for one, intend to make the most of it. My life right now is about two things and two things only. The sun and the sea breeze.
Nice way to look at it.
Sorry that I can't be more help to you. I'll tell you someone you could ask, though. San Gonomiya. She knows everything.
Yeah, I know.
Huh. Seems he's about to fall asleep. Let's leave him to rest and go find someone else to ask.
You chill, dude. Dude, you live your best life.
I don't understand what Her Excellency is thinking. I mean, peace talks? Give me a break. Why would she agree to that?
Exactly. Everyone knows you can't trust the Tenryou Commission. I heard they've been secretly coordinating with the Fatui and plan to continue their attacks.
Wait, for real? You're sure of this?
Positive. Some of our guys had a run-in with a few Fatui. They caught them conspiring together firsthand.
This is gonna be hard to talk these people out of being in war mode.
I knew it! The Tenryou Commission are a bunch of crooks. They'll never change. Honestly, it's kind of naive for Her Excellency to take them at their word, isn't it?
Shh, keep your voice down. Someone's coming.
Hey there! What you talking about?
Captain, you're back.
I'm here to join at the Victory Feast. So what's new? Anything to report?
Do you think we should tell the captain about what we were discussing just now?
No, let's not mention it. She's one of her closest advisors. For all we know, the peace talks could have been her idea.
I'm sure the captain would see where we're coming from, but you're right. We should probably play it safe.
I can hear you, you know.
Welcome back to Watatsumi Island, Captain. Nothing to report here. Everything is A-okay.
Her Excellency should be in the village at present. Head straight over if you wish, Captain.
Paimon definitely detected some hush-hush going on there. But if they aren't gonna talk, we might as well head over to the village.
Sneaky boy, stop it.
Admit it! We know you've been secretly supplying the Tenryou Commission with goods purchased on Watatsumi Island. I knew something was off about a Tenryou Commission merchant doing business here. So, what do you have to say for yourself, huh?
Oh goodness, calm down.
I'm innocent. Ha! You're as guilty as they come. You never should have been allowed to set foot on this island, let alone do business here. Take him away.
Hold on. What are we doing here?
Wait! Kokomi, there you are! Something's going down over here. You should take a look, pronto!
Your Excellency, this merchant is suspected of criminal activity, so we seized him for questioning. Our surveillance shows that in his whole time here, he has made numerous purchases, but no sales. and yet he has no stock in his possession. We believe it's highly probable that he has been supplying the Tenryou Commission behind the scenes.
Okay, so what does that mean for that's bad for us? Like, seriously, do you really think that the Tenryou Commission, who is connected to everything, needs supplies?
I haven't.
That will do. Let's not let ourselves get too worked up here, shall we? Everyone take a deep breath with me. In and out. Better?
Yep.
Matsuda, Uchimura, I understand that you're concerned for the safety of Watatsumi Island. But before we make any decisions over whether this merchant is guilty or not, we must give him the chance to explain himself. If he's guilty, of course, there will be consequences. But if he's innocent, he doesn't deserve to be falsely accused. This is Watatsumi Island. We deal in facts, not opinions. Excuse me, sir. As you know, my subordinates have some concerns surrounding your commercial activity here. Perhaps you could explain your side of the story to help me reach a verdict.
Yes, we need that right now, otherwise they're gonna get a little rowdy.
Of course, I can explain everything. I'm a trader on the island, so naturally I built up some inventory. I was planning to hold off on selling until the prices went up, but then, but then I was robbed by the Fatui. They took everything. Now, you think about that. First I lose all my inventory, then I get treated like a criminal.
It sounds like you're making up a story.
And why should we believe you?
On the way here, we did run into some Fatui.
So what? That doesn't prove they took his goods. And even if they did, it'll still end up in the Tenryou Commission's hands. They're in this together.
What? The Tenryou Commission are colluding with the Fatui now? This is the first I've heard of it. I suppose it is true. What's that got to do with me?
What, the Tenryou Commission start colluding with the Fatui after the fighting's already finished? Seems unlikely to Paimon. We met a representative of the Kujo clan recently. It doesn't seem like he'd have the time to be colluding right now. But on the way over here, we accidentally on purpose overheard some soldiers mention the exact same thing. Kokomi, do you know anything about it?
Yeah, we need to get to the bottom of this.
It has been brought to my attention, yes. We are scheduled to begin peace talks with the Tenryou Commission soon. The Kamisato clan has arranged for them to take place in a neutral location. Kujo, Sara, and I will be accompanied by our guards. We will use the talks to discuss future plans in detail. But just as arrangements for the peace talks began to fall into place, I started hearing rumors of collusion between the Kujo clan and the Fatui. Allegedly, their goal is to completely wipe out Watatsumi Island. If that's the case, then the peace talks are likely a trap. Even the Kamisato clan could be involved.
They wouldn't be, but okay.
Sir, are you quite certain that your goods were stolen by the Fatui?
Yes, it's the truth. I swear. They stole my goods and then they ran off that way. I'll bet that's where that hideout is.
Very well. The potential ramifications of this incident are serious. We will retrieve your goods, and if everything is in order, it will prove your innocence. However, if we find evidence to corroborate the claims of collusion between the Fatui and the Tenryou Commission, I expect you to fully comply with our investigation. Do we have an understanding?
She's taking control of this situation pretty well, actually.
Yes, of course. Thank you, Your Excellency.
Matsuda? Uchimura?
Well received, Your Excellency.
Good. Now, Traveler, Captain of Swordfish Platoon Section 2, would you join me in the investigation?
Sure thing, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Hattie, soldier. For the time being, at least, we are in peacetime. Besides, I'm sure you won't be on Watatsumi Island forever. Whatever titles we may have, we're friends first and foremost.
Aw, thank you.
If we do find the merchant's goods in the hands of the Fatui, it'll prove he's innocent. whatever's going on between the Fatui and the Tenryou.
You know, Kokomi, the fact that she's friends with us already just kind of makes me think about myself a little bit, because just like some of these characters, just kind of like myself, they become fast friends with people, you know? Oh, just like, I may not say that I trust them with like my whole heart, and as soon as I meet someone, we already become good friends quickly.
This must be the Fatui camp that the merchant was talking about. From the looks of it, it used to be a Hilichurl camp. Who knows why the Fatui occupied it?
Looks pretty heavily guarded. How are we supposed to get in?
Not by brute force, that's for sure. But that's not a problem. The terrain here gives us an advantage, and we haven't given away our position so far. Our enemy is in the light, while we are in the shadows. Strategically, we have the upper hand.
We aren't even in shadows. What are you talking about? Okay, so what does our Grand Strategist have in mind?
I think we have 3 options available. Option 1. Take the king, and it's checkmate. The Fatui's presence in Inazuma is weak at present. Nothing more than a few scattered remnants. If we strike from above and take down their leader first, the rest of them will be hard-pressed to put up a serious fight. Option 2. Hit them where it hurts. Over there, for example, a store of gunpowder cakes. If we manage to discreetly set the gunpowder alight without alerting them, it would deal them a devastating blow. They'd be caught completely off guard. Both their morale and fighting capacity would be severely impaired.
Why don't we do both?
Option 3. Use the environment against them. We're close to the sea here, so the air is very humid. I can gather the water vapor, you add a touch of lightning, and together we can shock them into submission.
I'll use Pyro since I don't have Electro on the team at the moment, but that's okay.
Wow, that's our grand strategist. It's a lot to think about, though. Which option should we choose?
That will depend on our assessment of our own abilities. A surprise attack from the air is the quickest solution, but requires superior combat skills.
Which we have.
With an explosion, we could rapidly reduce their numbers without a protracted battle, but absolute stealth would be required during the operation, or we'd risk exposing ourselves. If we decide to take advantage of the environment, we should be prepared for a lengthy siege. So, which is your preferred option?
Gunpowder plot.
It seems that you share my strategic sensibilities. This is my preferred tactic. It places us in the least amount of danger. Let's work together to give them the surprise of their lives.
Stealth time, stealth time. Okay, let's see. Where is that gunpowder? It's down there, so...
Uphill battle! The
Sorry.
explosion was roughly the size I expected. Hopefully we've given them a fright.
I'd say we did. Come on, switch over.
Allow me!
Mind the daylight.
Go in!
You can't run!
You
haven't seen the last of us.
Come on, one more.
Your dues. Stabilize.
Take cover! Guba, get them!
Kokomi, help us out.
Rebuild.
Gather! I will have order.
There we go.
Excellent work.
All thanks to your genius tactics.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, even the best tactics live or die on the strength of those executing them. Winning a battle takes a concerted effort from everyone involved. Victory never belongs to a single person.
Now that you mention it, Paimon did make a pretty big contribution, huh?
I beg to differ.
Hey!
You didn't do anything.
I I must admit, I wasn't expecting to find the Fatui laying low in a Hilichurl camp. Presumably, they've been operating out of here in secret for quite some time. What's their objective? Are the soldiers right? Could they really be in collusion with the Tenryou Commission? Let's scour the camp for evidence. If the merchant's story is true, the inventory should be here.
Alright, time to take a look around.
Alright.
Hey, look here! Could these belong to the merchant? There's a lot of stuff. Whoa! This place is chock full of bomb-making materials! This is way too dangerous. So these are the Fatui food supplies? They look a little past their best. Kokomi! Kokomi! We found the merchant's stuff! Look!
I see.
What? Is something wrong?
Oh, nothing. I just zoned out for a moment. Let's see here. Yes, these are the stolen goods, all right. Food, medicine, farming tools. All essential for post-war recovery. And he was probably stockpiling them until he could make a handsome profit. By contrast, it's doubtful that the Tenryou Commission has any need of these items, so the idea that he was supplying them doesn't make a lot of sense.
I agree. Exactly what I was thinking.
In all likelihood, he's just an opportunistic merchant. Nothing quite as scandalous as Matsuda and Uchimura had imagined.
He's hardly a saint, though, right? How could he stockpile things that people are desperate for?
Yeah, true, but at the same time, business is business. You gotta make money too. You gotta eat.
We're not just gonna give them back to him and let him go, are we? Well, it doesn't feel right.
Don't worry. I had already foreseen this. In my recently issued post-war temporary decree, I included restrictions on the prices of essential everyday goods. These items will ultimately reach the people at a reasonable price. If he had taken the time to read the decree, it's unlikely he ever would have ended up in this predicament.
Kokomi, you think of everything!
I wish that were true. Take this alleged collusion between the Tenryou Commission and the Fatui, for example. I'm still completely stumped. The low energy doesn't exactly help.
Low energy?
Huh? What do you mean by that?
Nothing. Come on, let's take the goods back. It's not long now until the victory feast. It'll be a race against the clock to get all of this resolved before it starts.
Got it! First we mend the peace, then we attend the feast!
Yeah! I don't know what she meant by energy, but... Do you need a granola bar or something? I usually bring some with me, so you need one? I got it. I don't really think I can hand one through the computer screen, so maybe I could get you a chicken or something? Okay, boys, you better let go of that poor man, because he's innocent, it looks like.
My goods! You got them back, huh? Thank you, Your Excellency. And thank you, Captain. You see, I told you I was innocent.
I'm not so sure. You could have easily planned the whole thing with the Fatui
Oh
in
my
advance.
gosh.
Based on the information we gathered from the Fatui camp, there's nothing to suggest he had any correspondence with them. Had it been the case, then knowing how the Fatui operates, they would have left some evidence of it.
True, they probably would have wanted him to take the fall.
But what if...
No ifs, no buts. We've recovered the goods. As agreed, this is sufficient to establish his innocence.
Apologies.
Guess we got carried away.
What did I tell you? You army numbskulls don't have a clue. All brawn and no brains, coming to me with your crazy conspiracies. Lay off me next time, got it?
Sir, I'm afraid you're getting ahead of yourself. You may be innocent of the accusations originally leveled at you, but hoarding essential goods is a crime under the temporary decree. You must bear the consequences. You have already admitted to being the owner of these goods, so we are obliged to respond with appropriate measures. In addition to enforcing the sale of these goods at the accepted rates, there will also be a fine, the amount of which...
Wait, Your Excellency, whose side are you on here?
She's on the side of truth.
I have no business taking sides. As the Divine Priestess of Watatsumi Island, I abide by the principle of clear and consistent rewards and punishments. Just as merit must be recognized, mistakes must be penalized. You may have been proven innocent of the more serious allegations leveled at you, but this does not exempt you from bearing the consequences of your mistakes.
Wait a minute,
What?
Well, don't just stand there. Take him away. Time to pay up.
Your Excellency, he says all the goods belong to him, but it doesn't add up.
What?
Those of a Tenryou Commission emblem are probably his, but not the rest. Especially these ones. They're clearly for shrine use.
It seems the Fatui simply dumped all their stolen goods in one place. Leave the shrine paraphernalia to me. As for the rest, I'll leave you to sift through and try to track down the owners. I know, that's a lot to ask.
Not at all, Your Excellency. We're on it. But if I may, Your Excellency, maybe there were no signs of collusion in this case, but our people know what they saw. Something is going on between the Tenryou Commission and the Fatui.
Okay, what are we gonna do about this?
I know the peace talks are coming up, so please keep an open mind.
I understand your concern. I'll be sure to give it further consideration. I'm going to take these items back to the Sangonomiya Shrine. Why don't you come along for the walk?
Sure. Maybe we can figure out what's going on.
Watatsumi Island observes different customs than the rest of Inazuma. I imagine it must all seem a little alien to you.
I like it here. So not really. It's kind of like a fisherman's town here. Cute.
It's been a long time since I last came to this village. There's been a lot to deal with recently.
Tepe.
Next time you visit, I'll take you to visit Watatsumi Island's old shrine.
Okay. This is the village where Tepe died, and I think that was his house over there.
You know, the earliest shrine on Watatsumi Island was not located in Sangonomiya. It was close to the Statue of the Seven. Back then, the people of this island recognized the shogun's existence, despite not venerating her as the shogunate do. But after she struck down our protector deity, the shrine was abandoned. Relations between Watatsumi Island and the shogunate have soured ever since. Mistrust has become deep-rooted over time.
Can't really blame him.
I've been hoping to raise all this at the peace talks and discuss it properly. Grievances have to be let go eventually.
Your Excellency, what brings you out this way on your busy schedule? Oh my, you're looking a little worse for wear. You need to take better care of yourself, okay? All of our fates depend on you.
Yeah, she sounds a little worn out too, so I agree. Take care of yourself, Kokomi.
Thanks for your concern, but I'm fine.
Your Excellency, I beg you, heed a word of advice. After all this time fighting the Shogun's army, peace is not something that can simply be declared. If we reconcile with them, the god who once protected us will have died in vain.
Oh my gosh. I think they would have wanted you to live a happy life, so how about no?
Come on, that's ancient history. Besides, the fighting is barely over. We should be grateful to be at peace once more.
I know, it's just... we should remain strong in these negotiations. We mustn't be too ready to compromise.
I appreciate your concerns. I will consider the options carefully and be sure to proceed appropriately.
Wonderful. We're all counting on you, Your Excellency.
You know how you said take care of herself, you know? That sounds like you're piling more stress onto her plate.
Oh, Your Excellency? Well, I'll be... fancy meeting you at a place like this. Do you know, my daughter's enrolled herself in the Shrine Maiden selection process this year. If she makes it into Sangonomiya, I'll be one very happy mother. You're a kind and gracious leader. She'd be in very good hands. I'm always telling my daughter that if she gets the chance to learn from Her Excellency directly, she must make the most of it. I mean, just look at Her Excellency, still so young, but so mature and intelligent. My daughter has always looked to you as a role model.
Well, if she comes to Sangonomiya, I'll look out for her.
Oh gosh, more people.
Your Excellency, boy, am I glad you're here. As you know, agricultural output has taken a pretty big hit this year. Let me bring you up to speed on the latest situation.
Oh, Your Excellency, isn't this the captain of Swordfish 2? Will she be based on Watatsumi Island from now on?
Your Excellency!
Please, remain calm, everyone. I'll get around to all your queries. Though, for the longer ones, I'd prefer it if you could write a report and submit it to the shrine. Then I can respond to each one as and when I have the time.
Sheesh. Like being the president. You okay, Kokomi?
Are you alright?
I'm fine, but this is testing my patience.
Me too. It does get pretty annoying.
Your Excellency, here you are. There's been a situation. We're still waiting on the delivery of a whole batch of ceremonial items. I'm beginning to worry that they've been stolen.
More stolen items? Really? Jeez.
Oh, we retrieved those already. No need to worry.
Really? That's fantastic. You never cease to amaze us, Your Excellency. I sorted through all the petitions received recently and placed them on your desk. Also, according to the schedule, you're just in time for your meeting today on the development of the textiles industry.
That's today? Right now?
Goodness, this girl has a lot on her plate.
Yes, the two young ladies have arrived safely. We're just waiting for you.
I see. I was hoping to take a walk around the island with you, but it looks like we'll have to save that for some other time.
Aww.
Oh, let's rendezvous tomorrow at the entrance to Sangonomiya Shrine. Then we'll go and make preparations for the victory feast.
Sounds good.
Yay, the victory feast! Just to be clear, we're talking lots of delicious food, right?
That's the name of the game. There'll be some Watatsumi Island specialties, which I'm sure you'll enjoy.
Great! See you tomorrow then!
That girl needs a vacation. I'll grab this real quick. I don't know how I didn't grab that before. I passed through here multiple times. 10 to 12 the next day. Oh goodness, I need to turn on the light in my room. Hold on one second. Okay, that's better. Now it's not all dark in my room. Okay, it's over this way at the shrine. Kokomi, we're here as you directed.
Huh. Kokomi isn't here yet. That's weird. She doesn't seem like the type to show up late to things. Let's wait a little longer.
Yeah, I can wait.
How is she still not here? Do you think she could be in trouble?
Possibly, or she maybe needs some help with all the stress.
Let's go ask that soldier over there.
Excuse me, sir. We need some info.
Are you looking for Her Excellency?
Yes.
I'm afraid she isn't here at the moment. I don't know where she's gone.
Oh.
So strange. Guess we should just call it a rain check then?
Not necessarily. If I recall correctly, Her Excellency has made special provisions for such a scenario in her general operational directives.
What?
Let me see. Yes, number 98. Should a visitor from afar come to see me, and should my whereabouts be unknown, direct them to proceed southward until they arrive at a tree with purple foliage.
Okay.
The footnote stipulates that this only applies when Her Excellency has made no communication regarding her whereabouts before disappearing. And even then, only when the visitor in question is of VIP status. As far as I'm concerned, you two tick all of the boxes. I keep this directive on me at all times. I'm sure this is the right course of action.
Well, she does come up with everything.
Kokomi really does think of everything. Alright, let's find the place she wrote about and have a look.
So which direction is south? That direction, I guess? Tree with purple foliage. Aha, that looks like what we might be looking for over there. Is there any one of those zoomy things? No, looks like I'm gonna have to run over there from these bridges. But that looks like about the correct purple tree that we would need. Kokomi, are you here?
Are you sure this is the right place? It feels like we keep heading deeper into the middle of nowhere. Hey, doesn't that tree look like the one she described in the directive? It looks like there's a way in over there. Let's take a look.
Oh, there's a cave! Kokomi! That's a lot of books. Hopefully this isn't all stuff that you have to read before a meeting.
Kokomi!
What are you doing here?
So this is where you ran off to. We were gonna meet up and get things ready for the victory feast today. What happened?
It's you.
You okay?
I apologize. I'm not feeling my usual self today.
You got sick? We'll go find a doctor right away!
No. It's nothing like that. It's just... my energy is completely spent.
You run on energy? You mean you're like a ruin guard?
Paimon, that's not what she means.
No, it's just a figure of speech. I'm ashamed to admit it, but I can't always be the infinitely capable person I present myself as.
Everyone was asking so much of you yesterday. I could sense things were getting to you.
You noticed? I guess I haven't quite mastered the ability to hide how I'm feeling. I'll keep working at it.
No, you're human, for Pete's sake. Don't worry about it.
To be honest, I'm not really cut out to be a leader. At first, my dream was to read up on military strategy and perhaps become an advisor. Constantly communicating with people, trying to retain their morale, having to read between the lines, making sure everyone gets the recognition they deserve. It's such hard work. You're somehow supposed to make people feel wonderful, just from being in your presence, while also commanding their respect. It doesn't come naturally to me. And truth be told, it's something I never wanted for myself.
Aw. Well, girl, you're doing a good job, at least, in my opinion.
But because of my bloodline, I was always going to end up being the Divine Priestess, sooner or later. Like it or not, it's just the way it is. So, whenever I feel overwhelmed, I come here to just lose myself in a book and relax for a while. Don't worry, it doesn't affect my work. I handed over preparations for the victory feast to someone else. I have to make a speech tonight, and I mustn't give the troops any reason to suspect that something could be wrong. This peace was hard-won, and I want them to feel at ease.
Is there anything we can do to help?
I should be feeling energized again soon if I hold off on work for a little longer. If only there was some way I could listen to a good read on military strategy. I'm sure that'd speed up the process.
I guess I could read it if you need something.
I was reading a book last time I was here, but I only got about halfway through. Oh, where did I put it?
We'll find it for you, and then we'll read it out to you to help you recover.
You do that for me? Thank you.
Whatever helps, girl.
I'm really lucky you came back to Watatsumi Island.
Is this it?
Whoa, look at all these petitions. So does Kokomi make time to deal with these even when she's resting? Sangonomiya Events Cash Flow Statement. Consolidated Annual Report on Fishing Production. Watatsumi Island Monthly Maintenance Expenses Breakdown? This is a lot of work for one person. And it's on top of all the directives she has to write and the people she has to meet day to day. It's no wonder she gets burnt out from time to time.
Jeez, I would too.
Let's track down that book and help her feel like herself again. Hey, look! Could this be the book she wanted?
Today I spent an entire afternoon arguing with representatives from the Merchant Association, Energy -4. Many good things must be settled. I still need to ensure that they allow the goods to flow smoothly, but I must make sure that their money is made through legal means. Today I finished a day's worth of work, Energy -3. I'll have to write up another batch of directives tonight. Hopefully this won't go on too late. I still need to perform an inspection tomorrow. The wind is very strong outside, Energy -2. It seems like it will rain soon. I can only hope that the waves aren't as rough and those who go out fishing can return safely. News of peace talks reached us today, Energy +2. An end to this war will surely make everyone on Watatsumi Island happy, won't it? Today we received word that the Tenryou Commission might be colluding with the Fatui, Energy -6. Even I'm struggling to understand what's going on. Swordfish 2's captain came back today, Energy +4. We tactically agreed not to speak of Tepe, and no one spoke of those who sacrificed their lives during the war. This peace was far too hard fought. Lots of people spoke to me again today, Energy -3. Looking at their earnest faces, I can't help but think back to the time that I took up the post of Divine Priestess. Have I really lived up to their expectations all these years? Feels like you're a literal battery or something, or I feel like I've heard of some people who actually kind of feel like this, like they've only got a certain amount of energy they can expend. But just on a more extreme level, if she's just a normal person having to deal with a president's worth of work.
Swordfish captain came back today, Energy +4. That's just,
We saw nothing, and if we did, it was all Paimon's fault.
Give it here. Guess that was the wrong one. Let's keep looking.
Don't be embarrassed, it's okay. It's just a little diary of events and how it made you feel.
It's gotta be this one, right? Look, there's even a bookmark. None of the other books have one, so she must have finished reading those already. Ooh, it's pretty dense. Paimon doesn't understand a thing. Well, let's take it over and read it to her.
Oh gosh, more reading.
Kokomi, is this the book you wanted?
I'm not sure, actually. Could you read a bit out loud?
Act to the plan and plan to the situation. Attack where the enemy is weak, emerge where the enemy is blind.
Yes, that's the one. Thank you.
Kokomi? Kokomi!
Don't wake her. Let her sleep.
Oh no, she's fallen asleep. What are we gonna do?
Let her be.
Tonight's the victory feast. Not to mention that the peace talks are just around the corner. She's got so much to do.
Let's let her rest a while.
You sure that's a good idea? She does look pretty exhausted. Guess there's still some time to go too. Alright, let's keep her company while she rests.
Avoid disaster. Protect peace at all costs.
Aw.
The war's over. Things are slowly getting better. Oh, did you see? What time is it? Did I fall asleep?
Yep, you've been out for ages. It's nearly time for the feast.
I can't believe it got so late. I haven't slept that peacefully in so long. That's gotta be 3 whole energy points right there. Should be enough to see me through the peace talks. Thank you. Well, we better get ourselves over there. It's nearly time to light the bonfire.
Woohoo! Kokomi's back to full energy! Good to have you back.
This is cute. I don't know why. I really like that, because I kind of get that. I feel like I've heard of something that's kind of like similar of an idea of that it's the spoons, Moon's Fury, of that imagine you've got like different amounts of spoons, and that at each thing that you do costs a certain amount of spoons. And you only have so many per day, so you just gotta be careful what you use, and you can't really get them back, but at least for Kokomi, she can get them back.
It looks like everything's in place for the feast, but I still need to give a quick speech before the festivities begin.
Oh, how much energy will that take? Do you think you've got enough?
Don't worry, I've got plenty. Thanks to you two, I recovered more quickly than usual.
That's great! We'll be rooting for you!
Yeah.
Welcome, everyone! Today is the day that we celebrate our victory. Recently, our war with the Shogun's army came to an end, and we finally saw the abolition of the Vision Hunt Decree. None of us can know what the Inazuma of the future will look like. But tomorrow, I meet with the Tenryou Commission for Peace Talks. I give you my word that I will strive for peace for Watatsumi Island once and for all. Thank you all for your valiant efforts throughout. Truly, it is only through those efforts that we have been able to prevail in this trying war. This feast is held in honor of each and every one of you gathered here today. I hope all of you get to relax and enjoy our hard-won victory.
Good job, Kokomi.
Tonight seems to have gone off without a hitch. I'm so glad it's all going smoothly. People tend to be more open when they're in a good mood. Could I ask you to go around and see what information you can gather?
Sure.
I still have no further leads regarding the issue of potential collusion between the Tenryou Commission and the Fatui. And I'm concerned that something might happen at tomorrow's peace talks.
Okay, sure. We'll go ask around.
Her voice is so sweet and peaceful. I like it. I used to actually not like it, but now I do.
Watatsumi Island is finally at peace, and it's all thanks to Her Excellency, Sangonomiya.
What's new? Anything to report?
Recently, let me think. Well, the biggest thing for us is that we can finally get back out on the ocean to fish. During the hostilities, the open sea was full of warships. We just had to make do with what little fish and shrimp we could get our hands on closer to shore. When the catch wasn't good, we'd all go hungry. The poor kids were crying all day and night, but there was just nothing I could do. We'd go to bed ravenous and be tossing and turning all night long, trying to keep it together until the morning. At least things are finally improving now. I hear you're captain of Swordfish too, is that right? Well, thank you for your service. Here, have a fish. It's freshly caught, so it's a bit, fishy. But it's fine.
I'd imagine, because it's a fish. You want it to smell like fish.
Oh, no. We couldn't possibly.
Come on, take it. Without you, we'd probably still be going to bed hungry tonight. Her Excellency always teaches us to repay kindness with gratitude.
Okay, well, thanks. Come on, let's go talk to some others.
Did we actually get a fish, or just did he say we got a fish? Guess not.
Hey there! Care for some fruit and vegetables? Nature's remedy when you overdo the barbecue.
What's new? Anything to report?
Are you referring to the thing about the Tenryou Commission and the Fatui? I've heard rumors, but nothing too detailed. It's funny you should say that the soldiers seem excitable, though. I've had the same feeling. See that guy over there?
The one who's stabbing stuff in the air?
He's been acting strange these days. Always shouting and waving his spear around when he's got nothing to do. He scared the heck out of me a few times. It's a miracle the fighting has finally come to an end. Yeah, I really hope we don't go making any more trouble for ourselves. Sorry, I'm afraid I don't have much information. If you still have questions, you may as well go and talk to him.
Sounds promising. Let's go see what that guy's deal is.
Alright. Crazy spear waving dude.
Ugh. This guy smells of booze.
Oh no.
Huh? Wait, don't tell me. Captain of Swordfish 2, right? You actually came back. I thought you'd abandoned the platoon and made a run for it.
Nuh-uh. We would never run from a fight.
Is that so? All anyone talks about these days is peace and stability. Do you remember what the most important thing is to the Resistance?
A warrior's will?
You got that right. So I'm gonna put you to the test. Time to see if you truly are a bona fide Resistance warrior. I'll answer your questions, but only if you can beat me in a duel.
Okay.
Ugh, this guy. Would it kill him to just have a normal conversation? What do you think? Are we gonna do this?
In a few seconds you'll be begging to talk.
We'll see about that.
Scatter! Germinate!
You're a strong fighter. No wonder Her Excellency chose you. You really do have a warrior's will. Then maybe you can understand us. Captain, comrade, will you join us?
First, you need to tell me what's going on.
We made it up. The story about the Tenryou Commission colluding with the Fatui. It didn't happen.
What? Dude.
What? Poor Kokomi's been worried sick. You're telling us you made the whole thing up? What the heck are you thinking? This could send you right back into war with the Tenryou Commission.
Yes, that's exactly what we're hoping to achieve. Peace talks? Everyone's been drawn in by the idea. That's why the future of Watatsumi Island is at stake. What's to stop the Tenryou Commission from stabbing us in the back? And what's to stop the Raiden Shogun from issuing another Vision Hunt decree?
Well, then you just go back to war. Peace talks doesn't mean you can't go back to it.
We are the resistance. Everything hinges on our warriors' will. We can't trust the Tenryou Commission or the Raiden Shogun, but we can put faith in ourselves. Surely you agree with that?
His point does kinda make sense, but something about it doesn't feel right to Paimon.
What it boils down to is you just want to fight.
Yeah, everything you said just now was pure speculation, wasn't it? Are you seriously willing to make up a wild rumor and ruin the peace everyone's worked so hard for, all because of some imaginary situation that may not even happen?
Don't take that tone with me, acting like you're above all of this. What would you understand? For the sake of victory, we embodied the warrior's will to the fullest. You understand? We were all in. Now they're suddenly trying to tell us that none of it matters anymore? You'd have me just put down my weapon and start living like an ordinary person, but how can I? How can I when every time I close my eyes, I see the faces of the friends we lost in battle?
Someone's got some PTSD.
Every time I see them there in my mind's eye, it reminds me that I can never forgive the Tenryou Commission and never forgive the Vision Hunt decree. I guess you're not one of us. Well, whatever. Go ahead and tell Sango Nomiya if you want, but you're too late to stop us now.
Too late? What do you mean? Darn. Doesn't seem like he's gonna answer that one.
This could be bad.
What are we gonna do? This is really serious. We need to give Kokomi the full story right away.
Kokomi, bad things could be afoot. Like really bad things.
So, we found out a few things. The whole thing about the Tenryou Commission colluding with the Fatui is baloney. They made it all up. They wanted the peace talks to break down so that they could carry on fighting the war. And they said it's too late to try and stop them, no matter what we do.
I see.
What's the matter, Kokomi? Are you feeling alright?
I'm fine. Don't worry. This is my fault. If only I'd perceived what they were feeling earlier, it never would have come to this. I think I understand what Kozen means when he says it's too late. The talks don't begin until tomorrow, but both sides have already sent their guards to the location. They are responsible for making sure the area is safe and secure. I highly suspect that one of Kozen's pro-war co-conspirators will have infiltrated the guards with an intent to reignite hostilities tomorrow during the negotiations.
Makes sense. Good thinking.
Well, that's no good. Do you want us to head over there now and switch out the guards?
That won't work. Firstly, the act of bringing a new team of guards to a neutral negotiation site will put both sides on high alert. It would almost certainly push the pro-war faction into taking action. They would attack the Tenryou Commission's guards, and we'd be in danger of war breaking out once again. Not to mention that we have no idea how many of Watatsumi Island's soldiers are involved in this plot. If we change the guard in haste, we face the issue of not knowing who to trust.
Sounds like a really tricky situation. So is there really nothing we can do about it?
I think they just need to hold off on the peace talks for now until you can fix this.
Don't let it worry you. What's done is done. Now it falls to me to devise a counter plan. These soldiers crossed the line, but the blame is not theirs alone. Whatever happens, I will find a way to ensure they do not come to harm. Let's meet here again tomorrow.
Well, 10 to 12, alright. Does it really need to be the next day, or can it just be there? Yep, it has to be the next day, actually. Well, Kokomi, we'll do our best to try and fix things. Hopefully it'll work. Boy.
Same as I remember.
Well, the peace talks are upon us. How do you feel? Prepared?
Hopefully, I'm hoping that we're prepared, but things could go bad.
Here, take this. These are some directives I wrote last night. These negotiations are complex, to be sure, but I thought about it carefully and realized there are no more than 187 possible outcomes.
Good lord, Kokomi.
I took the liberty of writing them all down. This way, you will be able to adapt with speed, no matter how the events play out.
Whoa, this is huge! Let's see. Fierce dispute, violent escalation, armed revolt, coordinated attack, seize hostages. Wow, there are so many! But you've thought of a solution to each one! Hyman suddenly feels a lot less nervous.
Glad to hear it. These peace talks are quite exceptional. It is a major step forward both for Watatsumi Island and the Shogunate. But any amount of dissatisfaction within our ranks weakens our negotiating position. We will have to work all the harder if we want these talks to be a success.
Yep.
As the Divine Priestess of Watatsumi Island, this responsibility is, of course, mine to shoulder. But would you be willing to lend me a hand?
Of course, I want this to succeed as well.
Excellent. Okay, time to head off.
Please work. We don't need to go to war again. Okay, let's head out. A little flyover and we'll be there. Probably should land at this mountain first to get a little stamina back. I feel like we fought on this island during the actual war, you know. I kind of remember doing that, but maybe I'm misremembering. No, wait, yeah, it was some place over there. And there is Kujosara. Let's hope this goes okay.
It's been a while, Kujosara. I believe the last time we met was on the battlefield.
Yes, where you dealt my forces quite the devastating blow. But before we go any further, what are you doing here?
I'm here to witness the peace talks.
That's right. She's here to bear witness to the proceedings. She experienced the war between us firsthand and has made an enormous contribution towards securing the peace we have today. I couldn't think of a more suitable candidate.
Seems reasonable. Then let's get straight into it. The first item is the Maritime Administration issue. During wartime, we restricted fishing rights for Watatsumi vessels in Narukami waters. We intend to remove these restrictions, but going forward, any of your vessels that fish in our waters will have to pay taxes in accordance with Narukami legislation in order to bring their catch back to Watatsumi.
That's fine, but if they're paying taxes, they should also be entitled to protection from the Tenryou Commission while in your waters. Any losses they sustain due to issues of public security will need to be compensated by the Tenryou Commission.
Accepted. Let's add that to the peace treaty. I can assure you that your vessels will be quite safe in our hands.
Negotiations seem to be going pretty smoothly.
The next item has to do with the movement of people and military authority. In the past, our people have been subjected to lengthy interrogations on arrival in Watatsumi, and the same has been true for your people on arrival to Narukami. Economic cooperation between our islands has suffered greatly as a consequence. Few merchants are now willing to engage in inter-island commerce. Since the war is now over, I propose that we have the Yashiro Commission appoint a business council to oversee trade between our two islands.
This feels like Star Wars politics. You know, we're back in the prequels, man.
The problem there is that trade is a reciprocal affair. We'll need to involve merchants from both sides in this process if it is to succeed. We cannot give the Yashiro Commission full authority.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't Watatsumi Island facing severe shortages of many essential goods at the moment? Having the Yashiro Commission organize everything centrally would work in your favor.
True, we're experiencing some shortages, but we will recover in due course. Between the diverse range of goods we can produce ourselves and our strong trade links with other areas, we are capable of sourcing everything we need. Not to mention that your proposal would require separate talks with the Kamisato clan. If they've yet to sanction it, I believe you are going beyond the remit of the Tenryou Commission's authority.
Let's leave that aside for now, then. On to the military question. Watatsumi Island's forces will need to come back under the jurisdiction of the Tenryou Commission.
That just isn't feasible. Not in the short term, at least.
With all due respect, feasibility doesn't come into it. The Tenryou Commission alone has ultimate responsibility for Inazuma's national security. We cannot allow Watatsumi Island to be the sole exception to this rule indefinitely.
You Kujo scum! Colluding with the Fatui isn't low enough for you already. You just want to take everything away from us.
Oh, good lord, this is happening now.
Comrades, never trust the Kujo. Let's get them!
Protect Madame Kujo!
Number 16. No, wait. 67? Or is it 73? Which one is it?
What's happening?
Kokomi! Which scenario number is this in the directives?
The last one, but hold off for the moment. Stand down, Tadakatsu. The situation has changed. Please stand by for further orders. Rest assured, I am fully aware of your concerns, but I will deal with the situation from here. Madam Kujo, this is rather serious. I believe you owe Watatsumi Island an explanation.
Excuse me for a moment. Nobody makes another move until I have finished investigating. You two, here, now!
What?
Speak! Collusion with the Fatui? Is this true?
I wouldn't exactly call it collusion as such.
We were approached by a few Fatui. They mentioned a potential cooperation to keep the war against Watatsumi Island going. At the time, I felt like we could give it a try. After all, there'd be nothing to lose.
But we were extremely careful. We didn't agree to anything. We just said they could maybe start by heading to Watatsumi Island and stirring things up a little. Then we'd see how it went.
So it actually was true.
With respect, ma'am, there was no collusion. It was just a one-off conversation. How anyone from Watatsumi Island even found out about it, I have no idea.
That's enough. When we return, there will be consequences. Might I remind you that this is the Fatui? Have you completely forgotten what they did to us? You should be having no interaction with them whatsoever, let alone entertaining offers of cooperation. So, what did they want out of it?
The Fatui's main forces have already left Inazuma. The few who approached us seemed like they wanted to settle a score for their boss.
Oh, her subordinates. So they're out for revenge. They want to keep Inazuma in a state of turmoil.
Senoras, 'cause she dead.
One day, I will hunt them down. Every last one. We bear responsibility for this issue. My sincere apologies. I have my own negligence to blame for this state of affairs. Please, grant us another chance to continue the peace talks.
But of course, Madame Kujo. I have every confidence in your ability to resolve this situation. For the time being, however, there is evidently some discord within the Tenryou Commission's ranks. I would therefore not feel comfortable releasing Watatsumi Island's forces into your command at this time.
It seems that I must acquiesce. I will lay this issue aside for now, but we shall revisit it as soon as the Tenryou Commission has resolved our internal issues. As for the trade issues we raised, I will discuss options with the Yashiro Commission and make sure both sides have ample participation in the final arrangement.
Seems like Kujo-sara's on the defensive now. These negotiations should be smooth sailing from here on out.
Looks like it.
I never knew the grand strategist of Watatsumi Island was a skilled negotiator, as well as a formidable commander. I hope that when we meet again, we can continue these sit-down discussions. Settling our differences on the battlefield is rather taxing. I think we can leave things there for today. Once I get back, I will conduct a thorough investigation into the Tenryou Commission's internal issues.
I should inform you that we took out a Fatui camp recently. I suspect that before long, they will attempt to re-establish contact with your people in the hope of procuring some assistance. I recommend you say and do nothing on the matter for the time being, lest you tip them off and they disappear. Wait for them to come to you. That way, you can capture them all in one fell swoop.
Man, she's smart.
I will bear this in mind. Thank you. I shall take my leave now. Until we meet again.
Your Excellency,
Let's discuss it after we get back.
Someone's gonna have to apologize. A lot of people, actually. Like, a lot.
Your Excellency, you knew?
I have already been informed on the reasons for your actions. You believe the Tenryou Commission to be untrustworthy and sought to sabotage the peace talks and reignite the war. Fortunately, the end result exposed and thwarted a secret Tenryou Commission plot. Yet, this was purely incidental, and the end certainly did not justify your means.
But Your Excellency, so many comrades have sacrificed themselves in the line of duty. If we stop now, aren't all of our efforts going to waste? I want to keep fighting. I want ultimate victory, even if it means I have to pay the ultimate price.
Good lord, people. You can't help people if you're dead.
I understand your sentiments, but you cannot simply impose your will and expect others to bear the consequences. During the war, there were highs and there were lows, and in the end, there was a glorious victory. For you, perhaps the experience was one of great excitement. But you saw nothing of the countless others who will remember the war quite differently. Most people suffered terribly through each day. Watatsumi Island's people yearn for peace because they have long since given all they had to the war effort. They are tired of treading water and don't need you dragging them back underneath once again.
But...
I understand, I do. And the fault is not yours alone. It was largely an oversight on my part. I taught you to nurture a warrior's will, but never how to let it go.
It's not your fault, Your Excellency. It was ours. Our selfishness. Either way, we are ready to accept sentencing under martial law.
Very well. Then I hereby declare that as of today, I am founding a new secret corps of the army. This division will be responsible for keeping Watatsumi Island safe and secure, neutralizing any and all threats to the peace of our island. You and your comrades will all be welcome to join, but be warned, the training will be grueling. Perseverance and grit will be in high demand.
So you're making a little SEAL team or whatever. Nice. Every nation needs one.
Your Excellency, what are you saying?
I have concluded from today's peace talks that the Kujo clan cannot achieve absolute peace and stability in the near future. Many seek peace, but there are still those who pursue war. It is right that Watatsumi Island moves towards peace, but we must still retain a defensive capacity. Those whose warrior's will is alive and well, I invite you to embark on the most challenging training regimen of your lives. I don't want to hear from any of you again until all of you can take on 2 shogunate samurai at a time.
Thank you, Your Excellency.
All right, dismissed. Go and report to General Goro. And remember, there can be no more insubordination. And if there is, there will be no more leniency from me, whatever reasons you may have.
Yes, ma'am. From now on, we will focus on our training. Thank you for this opportunity, Your Excellency. We'll report to General Goro right away.
Well, that worked out well. Good job as usual, Kokomi.
I think that's finally everything in hand. I can feel my energy levels starting to drop. Meet you back at the hideout for some rest?
Sure. Let's read Kokomi a bedtime story. Where is it at? Over here. It's such a cute little hideout, honestly. Very cozy. Wait. I thought... Oh, there she is. She's just... I thought you were inside. Sorry.
Thank you for everything. With your help, peace has been restored on Watatsumi Island once more.
How are your energy levels?
Recovering. Slowly, but surely. I should be raring to go before too long. Today was a reminder that I don't cope well in situations with lots of people. I've improved, but I still get nervous when more than a handful of people are involved.
Well, you did well.
I think I might get Goro to handle the negotiations next time.
You did an admirable job.
Do you think so?
Yes.
To be honest, I'm still a long way off what's expected of a divine priestess. In the past, I was concerned only with winning the war, restoring peace, and making sure everyone could live a happy life. But I realize now that wasn't going far enough. People have all kinds of aspirations, and just as many measures of happiness. I have a long way to go. But that's okay. If I can't make the journey in one giant leap, I'll just have to settle for taking it one small step at a time.
Well, that's how everyone does it. And remember, you gotta take a few steps back before making one large leap forward.
In short, I've still got some maturing to do. Could you stay here on Watatsumi Island? To keep me company for a while longer?
Sure. Well, that was a cute quest. But that's gonna have to be it for today, because I need food, and we've been streaming for how long now? almost 5 hours, so yeah. Hopefully this will hold you guys over until I get around to doing Windbloom. I don't know when that'll be, but we'll figure that out. But hopefully I'll see you guys in whatever I'm doing next, and if you haven't already, please consider subscribing, and hitting the like button, commenting, all that good stuff, and checking out my Twitter, bumper_YT, where you can get notifications of things. But yeah, I can't think at the moment, so just hopefully I'll see you guys in whatever I'm doing next. And have a great day, guys, but until next time, and this is Bumper signing off.
Man.